What is going on tonight? How are we doing today? How is everyone? Unknown moon, blah, blah, blah. Can't talk right now. Unknown moon, welcome. How you doing? Hope everything's great for you this evening. What's up? What's up? What is up? Yo, diving back into the briefcase simulator madness tonight. It is going to be some fun times for sure. And we'll see if we get our little pink monkey tonight. We left off at only 80 checks last time. Talking Flower, how you doing? We left off at 80 checks last stream, so we will be continuing on from that point. I need to make sure that my glasses are all clean here. But continuing on from that point, hopefully narrow down the odds a little bit more. Once again, we are jumping into Pokemon Shining Pearl. I'm doing a fire type only shiny run through the game. So it should be a good time. But yes, into the game we are going to go. I'm just loading it up on my Switch right now. But hopefully we'll get going on some checks. Maybe if our luck is completely wicked crazy, maybe we can get our shiny Chimchar tonight. I'm not holding my breath, but I'm also not gonna completely knock it down, because every time we open that briefcase, there's a chance that that Chimchar comes out in the battle scene and we could have a little pink boy. So it could happen. I'm not completely counting it down. Talking Flower says, I remember I left off at 26 encounters. Yeah, left off at 26 and your boy kept going. Kept on going. But the shiny odds for this game, if we don't recall, are 1 in 4,096. So I'm not stressing about it too much. Elaine, welcome. How you doing? I know we had quite a few guesses on the encounter count last stream. Once again, I'll continue with that. So get your guesses in, y'all. If you guys guess the encounter number like on the nose for any of these shinies, when I finish the run, I will trade you the shiny. Trade it over to you. I'll give it up fair and square. I'm gonna put in all of this effort to get these full odds shinies in Shining Pearl, and then if you guess it correct, I'm gonna give it to you. So that's that. Get your guesses in before it gets too late. Y'all that have already guessed can't change them now. So don't even think about it. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I know. I took notes from the last one. I didn't actually take notes, but I do have it on recording. What you guys guessed, I called them out. So just know it's there. But with that being said, we've got some encounters to get into, y'all. So we're gonna switch on over to our game scene. You can see here, we left off at 80. We're right outside the lake, and encounter number 81. We are going right into it. We're just jumping into the thick of things. I didn't even give my normal Taco Tuesday spiel, because we're just jumping on in head first, and we're gonna see how this goes. But one thing I do need to do is turn this music down just a smidge, because I normally don't keep it that loud. There we go. Turn the music down just a smidge. And I'm gonna switch it up to this. We're gonna do some more chill music for this right here. All right. Talking Flower says, encounter 27 to start off. Yeah, we moved right on past that while back, but I'm sure with me communicating with chat and not paying as close attention to the stream, you'll probably catch up. You'll probably catch up because I think you were doing about 3 checks to every one or every 2 of mine, I guess. So 1.5 to every one of mine. Yeah, something of that sort. But if you don't recall, we saved outside the lake. This is all a cutscene right here. We've got to get through this cutscene, get to the briefcase, pick our Chimchar, and then throw them out into battle. That's where the check happens. We're looking for the little pink monkey. I've got him on screen. If you're in the shorts feed, he's at the very bottom of the screen. And if you're in the regular stream, he's right below me right here. So that's that. And one thing to remember, that Starly there, that Starly can throw this entire hunt into a tizzy. We can phase on the non-catchable Starly. And you better believe it, when that thing comes up, I am smacking it into oblivion. That sucker is going to get fainted so quick. I will not stand for a non-catchable shiny on my watch. And if it even tries to peek out, you know things are going to get a little spicy. And by spicy, I mean we're going to torch them with Chimchar. With the Chimchar that won't even be ours. What would be really crazy is what if the Starly and the Chimchar are shiny on the same encounter? That would be some wildness right there. It almost makes me want to go in and search the internet and see if anyone has had that happen. That would be freaking crazy good. That's what I want to see. I'm curious now. I am super curious now. All right. Right on through these guys here. Right on through these conversations and into the briefcase, so we can steal a Pokemon to use, basically, that we're going to take back to the professor. That he's gonna gift us. So in essence, we are thieving this Pokemon. But we're doing it because we're doing it out of necessity here. Tell me you wouldn't want to use a Chimchar to smack that Starly out of your way. Right? Am I right? Am I right? All right. No Starly, no Chimchar. We move on. Talking Flower says, technically it is catchable because you can take a pick. Yeah, but you can't catch it and put it on your team though. That's the thing. Like it's a gone forever type deal. There are no Pokeballs to throw at it. It is just gone with the wind. This needs to go up some. There we go. There we go. What's going on here? What's going on here? The joys of of using a digital purchase instead of a hard copied purchase of the game. You get what you get and you don't throw a fit. At least that's what they told me in grade school. All right. Let's get in here. I think if we keep a good enough pace tonight, there's a chance we hit the 200 mark this evening. That would be moving and shaking. If we can hit 200 tonight, what do you think, chat? You think we can get to 200 tonight? Ooh, Isla. Little booger. That's right. Get on out of here. Get out of the lake so we can get our briefcase. Well, not our briefcase. It's actually the professor's briefcase. But we just want to borrow the Pokemon for safekeeping and safety reasons. And then, only then, guys, I got myself a stream deck and I spent like an hour and a half last night setting up actions and buttons and customizing keys and whatnot. No Chimchar there. I'm so excited about this device. It is such a cool device. You can launch programs with it. You can control OBS with it. My scene switching is happening because of it. I can end up setting up to chat, which I plan on doing. It'll be so good. You can key different actions. Just a cool device. If we get the Starly shiny, we will definitely screen capture the shiny. And I will be posting it in the Discord. The screen capture. Come on, Rowan and Don. Get a move on here. Let's keep this party moving. We just want to get through this briefcase simulator so we can start playing the game. I feel like 80 encounters was a decent amount, but when you put things into perspective, it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bit, y'all. I started looking up other shiny hunts and stats on like how long they take most hunters to get and things like that. It's a little daunting at times. We got to stay laser focused and buckled in. Did you guys pop your popcorn? Get it ready? How was everyone's Tuesday, by the way? What'd you do? Anything exciting? Anything special? Out of the norm? Let me know. I want to know. I want to know what's happening. Out there with the fam bam. You know, I didn't double check if bot is working or not. I tried to reconnect it to the stream. I don't think it is. I think now that I'm doing these dual streams, I don't think that my Stream Elements bot knows which stream to be in. I think that could be an issue, y'all. I wonder if it's in my short stream. Yes, it is. Oh goodness, it is in the short stream. I think I know how to correct that then. I think when I'm setting up my streams, when I'm scheduling them, I need to schedule the normal stream after the short stream, and then that way we can have chatbot in the normal stream. I think that's what we'll have to do. All right, encounter number 85. Let's see what we got. No shiny Starly. No shiny Chimchar. We move. Checking if the software can be played. Can the software be played? Well, sure it can. Should ask the Magic 8 Ball. Magic 8 Ball, will we get the shiny Chimchar tonight? 8 Ball. 8 Ball says, I think so. Oh, man. I hope you're right, Magic 8 Ball. Talking Flower, how's the Turtwig hunt going? I thought you were gonna change your name to Beefle, I think it was. Beefle? I think that was it. I think that was it. All right. Let's go encounter 86. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I'm surprised Mass Figure hasn't been in chat recently. Nope. No shiny there. Isla. Talking Flower, no, I changed my mind. Yeah, it's not for the faint of heart, that's for sure. It is an adventure. But I'm glad you're here enjoying it with me, at least, or like joining me in my my crazy adventure. That's the ticket, right? All right, let's get in here. Let's get in here and get another one in. We got 86 down now. I'm ready for it. Are you shiny hunting something else instead tonight? Back to Scarlet and Violet, back to Paldea, maybe? Or technically, you could be in 3 different regions in Scarlet and Violet. You can be in Paldea, Unova, or Kitakami. Dealer's choice. Not a bad place to be in. Did y'all see that Nintendo tweeted out today confirming that the Switch successor announcement will happen this fiscal year, which means their fiscal years go from March to March. Talking Flower says, nah, no shiny hunting tonight then. Just chilling with your boy, enjoying some shiny hunting here. watching me drift off into the madness that is the briefcase simulator. We're keeping it together though. We're keeping it together. We're staying laser focused on this, on the task at hand, in true belief that the pink monkey will arrive. And when he does, our name theme is dialed in. I am so excited for this name theme, y'all. I'm so excited. It is gonna be good. Talking Flower said, I mean, I am shiny hunting. Well, what are you shiny hunting? Not to the game that I was calling out probably then. What are you shiny hunting? I want to know. Give it to me. Let me hear it. I think maybe I should try and change this here and here. And then I could put this down here. I'm trying to rearrange my screen here and figure out what's the best way to do it, especially while I'm dual streaming, because I want to be able to keep an eye on both chats, but I need to keep the stream studio open as well so I can see how we're doing with connectivity. Talking Flower says, I'm going to play Let's Go Pikachu, but hold the phone. With shinies. Ooh. I still have not shiny hunted in Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee. I do have the Let's Go Pikachu game. I mainly got it for my kids to play, really. I think I was talking about this in the last stream. I've played it up until about Viridian Forest. So I haven't even gotten the first badge in that game. All right, no shinies here. No shinies, but that sounds like a fun time, actually. I bet that's a good way to play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Shiny only run in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Maybe I should do that. After this run, I should line up a Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee run. I've never played that game all the way through. That would be a good way to do it. That would be a good way to get myself through that game. I do love me some Kanto, but there's a point where you just kind of get like, I wouldn't say burnout, because it's not that, but a little bit of it is burnout. And there were so many other like shiny different games to play instead, you know? When I finally did get Let's Go Pikachu, it was like right around the same time that Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl came out. I got that. And then I was going to play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but then Arceus came out. Katie says, I'm sad. Why are you sad? Welcome to the chat, Katie. How you doing tonight? Well, I see that you're sad tonight. That's not good. What are you sad about? Don't be sad. Being sad isn't good. All right, get through this talk scene. Talking Flower says, I do have Pokemon Gold and a GBA. Yo, Gold would be a trip down nostalgia lane for sure. I am still crossing my fingers that it's happening again. Oh no. You just need to relax. Take a deep breath, relax. It's all okay. Nope, not Turtwig. We want Chimchar. We want Chimchar. That is the thing. Katie, just hang around in here. I will be chatting it up. I might not talk the loudest, but I do talk pretty frequently. No shinies here. On to the next. Yo, we're going into encounter number 90, guys. Number 90. We're going to be breaking triple digits here soon. We're going to be feeling like a true shiny hunting team, y'all. Hey, you just need to sit back, relax, drink some water. It's okay. I'm over here drinking some coffee. I got myself a true and good coffee here. It is delicious. A cold brew, I might add. I'm very much a fan of cold brews with the soft top, and I always just add flavoring in the soft top. I'm not big on like super sweet coffee drinks. I always try to stay away from the super sweet ones, or like I don't like things that are very syrupy tasting. If that's even a description, a descriptor, syrupy. I don't even know if that's really a word I can use or not. I like to speak my own version of English around here. So welcome. I hope you have fun enjoying it. All right. Chimchar, back at it. Number 90. We are not far off from breaking triple digits. And the Starly's not shiny, so we're good there. No shiny Chimchar. Number 90 is down. We got there. We got there. Talking Flower, have you decided what you're gonna play? Are you just gonna play both simultaneously? Gold and Let's Go Pikachu at the same time? Mini Katie says, you're a cool dad. You know that. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. I try to be. I try to be. Try to be involved with my kids as much as I can be. It's a fun time. I was actually, speaking of that, I was sitting on the sidelines of Aubrey's last soccer match, and I didn't coach, so I didn't play soccer as a kid. I'm just a huge soccer fan, mainly of the international style. So I like watching the U.S. men's national team play a lot, but I also follow Milan in the Italian league because I lived in Italy for a few months when I was in school. And so I love Italian soccer. I like that like technical, strategic style of play that the Italians play. It's at times a little too slow to my liking, and that's what I really love about international play, because a lot of the international teams are, you know, cream of the crop, top players from their country, and they're just getting after it. So I love international play. Plus, I'm a very patriotic patriotic person. But I love watching our American boys go out there sporting our colors, and I love to see the growth in the talent pool. But anyways, that's a long-winded way of telling you guys that I know enough about soccer to probably coach kids, but I'm not. I don't have any like technical background in soccer. Katie says you should do Twitch. I don't really want to stream on Twitch, to be honest. I have no interest in streaming on Twitch. I'm happy doing the YouTube stuff right now, and the plan is to add. Oh, Harley must have seen a coyote out there. And my plan is to just continue adding volume to my YouTube page as far as like content goes. This playthrough is probably going to be my first long form video on the page. So you guys are active in what will more than likely be my first long form content on the page. I have a couple other ideas of things to do too. I've been kind of waffling an idea of some VGC stuff because I do like to follow the VGC circuit. I don't follow it in depth enough. I don't feel like to really hit on things. Brendan, hey, welcome to chat. How you doing tonight? I hope things are going well. I love shinies too, my guy. I love shinies too. Shoot, I lost my train of thought there. What was I talking about? Oh, long form content. This is going to be the first thing. So if you're in here, you are a part of you're going to be a part of my channel history. Y'all, you guys will be able to look back on when I do post the long form of this playthrough and be like, hey, I watched the live streams of that happen. And I think that's a pretty cool thing. All right. 92 encounters down. Talking Flower says, I wonder if I should start live streaming Pokemon hunts. Do it. It's fun. It's super fun. I got circled back into the Pokemon franchise with the Switch, and I love every minute of it. I am such a collecting fiend, and it just pleases me to be shiny hunting on the Switch. And I've always had like this little itch to do YouTube for quite some time. And I figured, why not do that? Pokemon is a huge franchise. So if anything were to ever happen, I feel like the Pokemon community will always be around. So if I get lucky enough for the channel to pop off one day, I know that the content would be secure. It's evergreen and never ending. But I do have intentions. I was thinking about it actually today. I was running through scenarios in my head of some long form content for VGC stuff. Because there's not really anyone out there doing like tournament update. I know that there's one or two people, but they don't do, it's different from what I would do for a tournament update. There's some people that go like super in depth of like the meta and all that kind of stuff, and that's not what I want to do. I'm just talking like quick, easy recaps and like my personal thoughts on the weekend kind of thing from the tournaments that happen. The only thing that's holding me back from that is it is so much time to sit and watch an entire tournament play out. And obviously you're only getting, no shinies there. You're only getting a portion of the tournament. You're not getting every match played, obviously. So a lot of the analytics and stuff is all happening behind the scenes on different web pages and stuff that post all the statistics. But I think it'd be cool because I know, like for me, there's times where I don't have time to watch all weekend, and so I'll go back on like a Monday and go to the day 2 stream and just go straight to the end and watch the final match. But I think if someone were to do like a weekend update, I would watch it. So I don't know, maybe trying that would be a good idea, but that would be cool. Katie says, I have a friend that has a pet train. A pet train, like a train that you put around your Christmas tree during Christmas time. I love those little model trains. Like when you go into old antique shops and things like that that have the little model trains. I went to a little kid store in when we took vacation to Florida. Gina and I went with her mom, and we went to like this beach city in Florida, and it was like a cute little like an old school beach city, and it was super cute. But they had on their little main street where all the shops and the restaurants were and everything, they had a little kids toy store. So we obviously had to stop in there because the kids weren't with us. It was an adult thing. And so we went in, and in this toy store, like it was an entire model train set all the way around the top of the toy store. And it went over the top of the, like they had shelves for like books and cool knickknack things and cool little kids toys. And on the top, it was on the tops of the shelves, suspended. It had bridges. It was so cool. I just thought to myself, like, that would be so neat to have that in your house. Like, that would be awesome. Big Rex, welcome. How you doing? My Switch has error 2101-0001. What do I do? I have no idea. I would Google search the error and see what it is. I don't know what that means. And it won't charge. The Switch won't charge. Oof. I'm not sure. I've never had that happen to me. Skip Labop, welcome. Shiny starter reset in BDSP is toxic. Good luck. Yeah, I am. I'm not even triple digits into this one. So I'm buckled in. I'm laser focused. We're getting ready for the long haul. We're getting ready for the long haul, y'all. I've never done a soft reset shiny hunt, so I'm throwing myself right into the deep end of things. Katie says, no, a train, a dead ass train as your friend's pet. Like a full size train, Katie? Are you talking about a full size train? Those of you that are just getting into chat, on the shorts end of things, if you see me talking or referencing other people, it's because I've got a vertical form stream going in the shorts feed, as well as normal form stream. So if you prefer the regular format streams, or if you're on a computer or something, you can head over to my page and jump into the regular one. The streams are titled the exact same thing, but the vertical stream has hashtag shorts at the end of the title. And hey, I haven't asked yet tonight, so now is as good of a time as ever. If you guys could please drop a like on the stream. It really helps out. It helps push us out into that YouTube algorithm. It's free for you. It's cool for me. And I'd really appreciate it. So thank you ahead of time if you've done that. Giplabop says, oof, not to discourage you, but mine took 12,000 tries. Hoping yours comes sooner. Yes, I'm hoping that as well. At the start of my last stream, when we started this whole thing, I did mention to the viewers that to get your guesses in, if you guess correctly the encounter that I get the shiny, I will trade the shiny to whoever guesses it correctly at the end of the run. I'm going to get through my run first. But it's a mono type fire run, which leaves us with 4 encounters for this game. That's why you could see just the 4 Pokeballs for the Pokemon that we get in this playthrough. And I've got a naming theme already planned for them. I'm pretty excited about it as well. It's going to be fun. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be some good times, y'all. But once I get through the playthrough of the game, once I get through the gameplay, I will trade away all the fully evolved shinies that I get if the encounter number is guessed correctly. It's a fun little thing we do. Normally when I'm shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet, we do it with the timer left on the sandwich power. And so I thought a fun way to kind of incorporate that into these streams would be to guess the encounter number. Katie says it's a full train and it's running outside when we're FaceTiming. That sounds a little obnoxious to have a pet train. I've never heard of that. It doesn't even sound like real life. This doesn't even feel real anymore. This ain't no model train. This is a big old monster. Fun fact, I used to work for the railroad. For a railroad. I shouldn't say the, because there's multiple, but I used to work on the railroad. I was a conductor for one of the railroads. Oops. Hauling all kinds of goods across the nation. So that was just in one little specified area. Katie says it's because he lives besides train tracks. So just because he lives next to train tracks, he's he has a pet train. That sounds one of a kind. That sounds unique. That's for sure. Oh, my Whoop is done charging. I better put that sucker back on. I took it off before I went into the shower to get cleaned up for the evening. Yo, I'm a shower at night type of person. And I know that this is a very touchy thing because there's some people that are dedicated to showering in the morning and there's some people that are dedicated to showering at night. And then there's also people that I think that should shower multiple times a day, which is a-okay with me because I'd rather be clean than dirty. But I want to know from you guys, do you shower in the morning or at night? And what's your reasoning behind it? Because like, I know I have my reasoning behind it. Gina kind of instilled it in me. I used to be a morning showerer. It used to help me wake up in the mornings, but now I shower at night, and I've been that way for a handful of years now, or a few years now, I should say. But I like to shower at night, get all cleaned up. That way, like, before I go to bed at night, I'm all nice and clean. You know, you get into your bed, it's like a place of sanctity, calmness. It's time to relax, recharge, and you got to be clean and tidy when doing that. Briefcase Simulator is well underway, y'all. We're only 3 encounters away from triple digits too, which is exciting. We are making progress. It's kind of like I said last stream, we are on pace. On pace for what? I do not know, but we are on pace. No shiny there. No shiny there. Dee 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 dee. Our little pink monkey. Once we get this pink monkey and we can actually start gameplay, things will speed up a bit. A twinge, I should say. And then for our second encounter, I think technically we could get Houndoom or Ponyta. So I might just knock out both before. And then I think we have to wait until after badge 4 or 5 before Magby is encounterable underground. Angel Dust, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're having a wonderful Taco Tuesday. Talking Flowers starting the Let's Go Pikachu Shiny Run. Yo, that is going to be a fun time. Talking Flower, be sure to post your shinies in the Discord. when you get them. I want to see them. I want to see who makes the roster. All right, Chimchar's in. Let's go. Giplabop says, I can't remember if the shiny is or the Starly is shiny locked. But that would be the ultimate middle finger. Yeah, it's not shiny locked. I can tell you that. I know for a fact it is not shiny locked. And yes, I am praying that we do not phase on that darn little bird, because if we do, I might lose it. I might lose it for real. I missed that encounter. We gotta get that counter up on the encounter. Yeah, that would be the biggest middle finger if we phase on that Starly. But like I've said before, if that sucker shines up, if that sucker turns up shiny, we are smacking it out of here. I will not stand for a non-catchable shiny. Not stand for it. Mini Katie says, I'm eating croutons with spinach dip. Yum. That sounds good. That sounds delicious. I had a chicken sandwich for dinner tonight, and it was delicious. I know, and it's another Tuesday that I didn't do tacos, and I had tacos this weekend. So you would think that I talk about Taco Tuesday all the time. Come on, Casey, wouldn't you have tacos on Tuesday? Nope, I did not. Just a good old chicken bacon ranch sandwich, and it was delicious. It was absolutely delicious. Fucking Flower says, first I have a shiny locked Pikachu. Yeah. Well, good thing is you can start finding shinies pretty quickly once you get a good catch combo going. Cool. Every time I see that Starly not be shiny, it makes me happier. But the one time it gets in, I'm going to lose my mind. We don't want that to happen. We don't need a non-catchable shiny. That will be no good. Y'all, if you haven't already, please remember to drop a like on the stream. It does help push the stream out into the YouTube algorithm. Encouraging others to come join the fam bam, hang out with us while we do our shiny hunts, playthroughs, all of the fun things. You know what we like to do around here. The hunts of the shinies. And now that we've started this, I guess we're going to have to add shiny only playthroughs to the repertoire. The repertoire. Giplybop says, no tacos, but I'm eating a burrito as we speak. Does that count? Heck yes, it counts. A burrito is just as good. Are you kidding me? A burrito is like the taco's long lost cousin. Oversized long lost cousin. All right. Starlies are attacking. We are opening briefcases and grabbing ourselves a Chimchar. I could have made this a grass only, shiny only run. A grass shiny only run. There we go. Grass type shiny only run. There we go. Use your words, Casey. Use your words. That would have made this much easier for me. But yo, we are 100 encounters in. We are underway. We are into the shiny hunt. Come on, game, load up. Just wake up there, little Switch. Wake up there. Get your groove on. Is she not going to sleep, babe? Gina laid baby Isla down and she's just chilling. She said, nope, not going to sleep right now, mama. I want to come hang out and party. I just want to come hang out and party. What time is it? Let's see. It is 7:30 my local time. Well, it's 7:25 and she usually goes to bed by 7:30 and she is just having a ball right now looking at me. Hi, cutie. Baby Isla. The only distraction from Pokemon besides Gina. And of course the other 3 kids too. All right, Starly's attack. Let's go. Let's get our Chimchar. Do we have a pink one? Do we have a pink monkey? Definitely not a shiny Starly, so that's good. No pink monkey. 101, y'all. We are into triple digits. I wasn't even sure that this would happen. I mean, I knew that it would take some time. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't thinking that we were going to have ourselves a Scarlet and Violet hunt here. But I never knew that this day would come where I would do a briefcase simulator. And into the Matrix I am diving. Got my trusty cold brew at the ready to keep me going, energized, laser focused. Yo, what is y'all's favorite shiny Pokemon? Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the chat. I want to see the shiny favorites from you guys. Giplabop says shiny Infernape is objectively the best of the starter shinies. Ooh, it is really good. I do like Infernape shiny, but the Turtwig line is my favorite starter Pokemon line. And I am always a grass starter chooser in playthroughs of games. I mean, obviously I'm doing a fire only run here, but Turtwig is my favorite of all the grass starters, of all starters. And his shiny goes so hard. I feel like Turtwig's shiny is so good and Grottle's is good, and they make up for the lack of Torterra's shiny. Torterra's shiny is kind of like disappointing in comparison to Turtwig and Grottle, but it's still okay. It's just like one of those that I would agree Infernape of the final evolution stages of the 3 starters is probably the best of the shinies. I like how they kept the Chimchar line all that same like pink theme. That was really good. The Masked Man, welcome to the chat. How you doing? How's your Tuesday? Skiplabop says for BDSP anyway, for the starter shinies, objectively Infernape is the best. I would agree. Favorite shiny period is Haxorus. Yo, that's a good one. The black shinies go hard. Shiny Rayquaza, shiny Charizard. Ooh, there are just some good black shinies. My favorite shiny overall is Umbreon. Umbreon shiny is my favorite. He's got the blue rings. It's just, it's elegant, it's sleek, but badass. It is top tier for me. Minnie Katie says Snom is her favorite. Snom's a good shout out. And Frostmoth. Talking Flowers' favorite shiny is Pidgeotto. That's a different one. You don't hear that too often. No one gets my Snoms, Katie says. Hey, you can have all the shiny Snoms you want. I am not here to steal any shiny Snoms from anybody. That is not my MO. If anything, I'm a shiny giver, not a shiny taker. But even on top of that, Snom would not, if I was a shiny taker, Snom would not be one that I would take. But hey, to each their own. Everyone has their own cup of tea. Oh, can't go too far there. Almost picking the wrong starter. Giplabop says shiny seal is goated. I feel like you're trolling right now. Shiny seal and Dugong. Dugong and Seal line got they get the short end of the stick. They are the evolutionary line from Kanto in most need of some love. And then on top of that, their shinies are just very minimal, to say the least. If you don't know what a shiny seal or Dugong look like, do yourself a favor and jump on Cerebi and check it out. It is very, very subtle. A very, very subtle shiny indeed. But hey, if that's your favorite, go right on. I will support any seal and Dugong shiny stan out there. Can't say that I would become a seal or Dugong shiny stan myself, but what? Gina's over here losing her marbles. Dogs are barking. Yeah. Well, that's because they follow you outside through the front door when you leave it open. Our pets' heads are falling off. They're not really. That's I'm quoting a line from Dumb and Dumber. No, the line in Dumb and Dumber when Lloyd's talking about all the things that are going wrong and crazy. Oops. I think it's Harry that actually says it, not Lloyd. Giplabop says, I gotta take off. Could only stop in for a bit, but subbed now and good luck. Hey, thanks for the subscription. I appreciate it, Skip. And you have a great evening, my friend. Hope to see you again in the next stream, which will be next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. No stream on Sunday. It is Mother's Day, y'all. So if you haven't already, get out there and do something special for the moms in the world. They deserve it. Bum 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 bum. Masked Figure has not been in streams lately. It's been odd. He's normally around. think this is like the third stream that he the third stream in a row that he hasn't been to, which is different because he's usually in here. Talking Flower says I posted something to the Discord. Okay, let me check it. Let me check it. Oh, shiny show off. Yes. Nice. I'm excited for you. I am so excited for you. I hope that you have the best shiny odds. That is such a fun game. Fun looking game, I should say. I shouldn't say fun game because I haven't played all the way through it. I've only played into Viridian Forest, like I said earlier. But the art style of Let's Go Pikachu is so good. Netflix, baby. All right, 105 in? 105 encounters in? Mini Katie says, who? Who are you talking about, Katie? Oh, who else? Who I was talking about? Ian, mass figure. He has not been around in stream. And he's normally pretty consistently in here. But he hasn't been in for, I don't know, I would say probably 3 streams in a row now. I haven't seen him in stream. But he might just be busy. It's all good. It's all good. I'm starting to get to the point where when you regulars don't show up, it's a little concerning. It's like, hey, are my friends okay? Are they doing all right? You know? I want to make sure that everything's fine. Maybe something happened. Yeah, it could be. I know, like, for most people, I think Mass Figure is younger, so I think he might be in school. So maybe he's got finals that he's studying for. Doesn't have the time to be dropping in stream right now. It's not a big deal. I'm sure he's good. I'm sure he's okay. He'll be back with a vengeance. We'll be hanging out in no time. Talking Flower says, I'm gonna post it to Reddit. Do it. Yes. Post it. I'm sure you'll get a bunch of advice on what to do in your run, who to take, where to get them. You might get advice that you don't want. The internet is a strange, strange place, y'all. I did not want that crunching in the mic. King Totodile, welcome. How you doing tonight, my friend? Today is my birthday. Happy birthday, Totodile. Happy birthday, KT. And welcome. Welcome to the Briefcase Simulator. We are 106 encounters in and cruising right along for this pink monkey. How is your Tuesday going? What's new? What's good? You know who else hasn't been around in a while is Ralph. Sir Ralph McCuts. I haven't seen him in stream for a little bit either. King Totodile says, I remember this. I did it for Turtwig. I have PTSD with that. Oh no. Oh no. I just had another viewer tell me that it took them 12,000 encounters for this briefcase simulation. So I'm hoping, I'm praying that I don't go triple odds like that. That would be no fun. But hey, it is what it is, right? I'm trying to become a true shiny hunter. And as long as we don't phase on that Starly, then we'll be good. King Totodile says, it's going good. I went out to dinner to Red Robin. Got some Pokemon cards, got good ones. Nice. Good pulls, Red Robin. Yum. Very good. That sounds like a pretty good time. Sounds like a good birthday. Did they give you a special birthday dessert? Did you get a birthday cake for the free birthday cake dessert? Do they let you pick your dessert on your birthday? That would be kind of cool. They just give you an option of whatever dessert you want off their menu. I feel like that's how they should do it, right? All right, encounter 108. I'm feeling like right now, every time we hit a new like 10 increment, I feel like a little bit of traction, a little bit of like weight releasing off of my chest. Yo, I tend to lean into this side of the camera more. I need to fix this. Which way do I lean? This way. So this side needs to come out more. And this side needs to go in that way. And then like this. There we go. Camera adjustment. There we go. Get me a little more center on screen so I feel like I keep leaning one way or the other, and every time I look at my OBS studio, I'm like starting to cut myself off of the screen, and you guys might not be able to catch the full view of me. I'm doing you guys an injustice here. All right, let's go, Chimchar. Encounter 108. What you got? What you got, Chimchar 108? No shiny Starly. That's a good sign. No pink monkey. Right back in. We need to get a groove going. Jan, welcome back. Hey, how you doing? How you doing this evening? How's your Taco Tuesday? Welcome back to the briefcase simulator we've got happening. Buckle up, get your popcorn. We are 108 encounters down with plenty more to go. Y'all that are in chat, hey, if you guys haven't already, please remember to drop a like on the stream. It does help out a ton. It's free for you. It helps me a ton. Pushing the stream out into the YouTube algorithm, encouraging others to come join along. If you're in the vertical format feed and you're on your phone, you can press the screen with your thumb, holding down on the screen. It'll pop up a menu and you just hit that like button. Super simple, super easy. And those of you that are in the chat, if you were here last stream and you didn't already get a guess in for the encounters, remember, get your guesses in for how many encounters it's going to take to get this shiny. If you guessed the number correctly, I will trade you the shiny Infernape after the run's over. And I've got a good naming theme coming down the pipeline, y'all. So if you didn't hear me already talk about the naming theme the last stream, just know this naming theme is gonna be legit. Too legit to quit, y'all. So get your encounter guesses in if you didn't guess already last stream. At some point this weekend, I'm gonna go watch back and make sure that I take note of everyone's guesses. That way I can stay true to my word, and if someone gets it correct, I can make sure that we get the Pokemon to the rightful owner. Y'all, this is encounter 110. Encounter 110 coming in hot. I wonder what the timing it's actually taking me on this this little bit here. This little ditty. Delta 10, welcome. How you doing? The guess is 222. I like that guess. That is a great guess. I am hoping that is correct, because that means that we would get the Chimchar sooner than later. Just remember, y'all, if you don't already know, we are on full shiny odds here, and in it's the same in this game as what it is on all modern games. It's 1 in 4,096 is our shiny chances. So each time that we throw our little monkey out here, there's a 1 in 4,096 chance for it to be pink. And 110 was not it. But we keep moving, y'all. We keep moving. I'm starting to get the routine down a little bit better. Zelda 10's changing to a 777. I'm feeling that one better. Yo, that looks like a way luckier number as well. 3 7s in a row. That's a pretty lucky one. And I will still gladly take that number over something in like the thousands of range. Yeah, the triple odds 12,000 encounter. Ooh, I'm praying that we don't get that. William, welcome to chat. How you doing tonight? William White the Third. That name sounds regal, super regal. All right, let's see here. Let's see what we get. Can we get a shiny way under odds? I was saying this last stream that if I get lucky enough to get this shiny somewhere less than 1,000, like within the hundreds, I will gladly take that, and then everything else being over odds because every other encounter after this is going to happen much more quickly than this. So it's almost like I wouldn't mind being over odds on all 3 of the other encounters in this run, And I'm talking significantly over odds just so that we can get this one within like a couple hundred. That'd be great. But I don't have a good feeling about that happening. William White says, I appreciate you, man. I'm doing well. How about you? I am doing well as well. I am doing well as well. It's been a good Tuesday. It's my stream day. I always get hyped up and excited for stream nights. It's fun for me. I enjoy setting up, getting everything ready to go. Plus, I've been enjoying the whole YouTube thing, creating content and such. Since January, I've been doing it more. I started streaming, but then took a couple months of, you know, farting around with some video editing software and learning how to do some of those things. Finally put out a few different shorts. I'm excited because this run here, I'm gonna make into my first long form content, which is gonna be super fun. I'm excited about it. And I think what's even more cool on top of that is if you're in the chat with me during this run, it's gonna be cool to be able to look back and see the footage and know, hey, I was there for that. I think that's a cool feeling. If you were a viewer of a streamer when they turn it into long form content. So I'm excited. And my day was good. Nothing too crazy happening. Work went well. And now I'm here with y'all, hanging out, streaming. It doesn't suck. This doesn't suck. Talking Flower says, I have a question. What shiny should I get first? Uh-oh. I think I'm having a drop in internet connectivity. I was having some issues with my internet speeds earlier today. And I don't know why, but my ISP is crapping. Let's see here. Yeah, that's not good. Why am I getting such huge dumps in upload speeds? Like, we're talking terrible upload speeds. Normally my upload is usually around 20 megabits per second. There it goes. It's back up. We're good. I'm sorry, y'all, if you're experiencing spikes in or like lag in the stream. Talking Flower says, I have a question. What shiny should I get first? I think that you should try and get Bulbasaur in the Viridian Forest. That would be a good one. Zelda 10 says, is it storms? No, it's not storms. I think it's just, I live in a rural part of Arizona. Legendary Shiny Hunter, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. But to answer your question, Zelda, I live in a rural area of Arizona. And there is a company that is going to start on installing fiber in our area. And they are getting closer to my neighborhood. And so I think it's going to start possibly causing issues, although the cable drop comes from above. So I don't know why like trenching through the streets would cause any issues with that. But I have noticed that since we got the notification that the fiber company is going to start getting closer to our neighborhood, that's when I've been noticing spikes in the uploads. So I don't know. It could just be coincidental. I'm hoping that the fiber crews get done sooner than later. That way I can get us switched over to fiber, because that would be ideal. Ideal. No pink monkey. We move on to the next. Zelda 10 says, that's what happens to me. Yeah, the storms can definitely do that to your internet connectivity. I was having a major spike or dump in upload speeds before I started stream tonight. It was making me a little anxious. But everything got back up and running okay before, so we were all good. Sriracha Boy, I don't know what to hunt for next in Pokemon Violet. Any suggestions? Do you already have a Cloth? I feel like Cloth is such a good one to hunt. The best place to isolate it, though, you'll have Knackley also spawning in if you isolate it with a rock encounter sandwich. But the baby blue shiny is just so good. Probably one of the best on the Gen 9 Pokemon. One of the better ones. I do like the Palmy family a lot too, though. That bright pink Pika clone. I like the Palmy line. I'm a fan. It is a good line. I love the little, they're almost like fat workout Pika clones. It excites me. Sriracha Boy says, yeah, one of my first. Okay. Let me think. What's another one? Zelda 10 says, I think that's what it is, the people, because they did that to my neighborhood too. And that's what happened when we lost internet and TV for a while. Yeah, it could be. I feel like anytime construction goes on, it can mess with, like, you know, the phone lines, cable lines, power lines, all that. Because technically those, even though most of those lines are overhead out behind us, they start underground at some point and then stream up to the power lines. So it would make sense. It would make sense. Hopefully not too bad though. Back to Sriracha Boy's question. You said that you're in, let's see, in Violet. So you are in Violet. So you can't do Drifblim or Drifloon. What about, do you have Dratini? Dratini's a fun hunt. Dratini's a fun one to get. The little pink worm. If you hunt Dratini, most of the places that Dratini spawn, if you're hunting and it cycles into the night cycle, you'll also get the, oh shoot, what's that Pokemon called from Sword and Shield, the pseudo? It's Dracloak is the middle evolution. Dragapult is the final evolution. What the heck is the first form of that line? I can't think of it. Z Colt says, oh cool, a BDSP stream. Yes, it is, my friend. It is a briefcase simulator stream right now, until we get our shiny starter. But we will get there soon, hopefully. Well, sooner than later, I guess. Dreepy, Z Colt, yes, Dreepy is the one. William White says, Pokemon's very cool. I like what they do with Pokemon. I do too. I really enjoy these games, and I enjoyed Scarlet and Violet a lot. I did. I know that there's a lot of hate about the bugginess and the glitches and whatnot, and the fact that we lost some like soul to the games, you know, with not having the buildings to walk in, and the NPCs were kind of lame in this generation. I don't disagree with any of that stuff, but I do think that making the leap forward to open world and overworld spawns was a huge jump in the right direction, especially for Game Freak. And I know most people's contradiction is, well, there's plenty of other gaming studios that are doing so much more with, you know, the same amount of resources and yada, yada, yada. But ultimately, it's Game Freak. They've never had anything in this type of realm until, you know, this generation of Nintendo consoles. So I think it's good. And I think as long as we're patient, I think we will continue moving in a good direction with the Pokemon franchise. It's exciting. I remember being a kid with Red and Blue. I think I was 10 or 11 when Red and Blue first came out, and it was was exciting. And I can remember back then just wanting it to be like real life, you know? And then when the 64 came out and we had Mario 64 and you get to run around in a 3D overworld, I just thought to myself, how cool would it be to be able to hunt Pokemon like this and have them spawn in? And we're finally getting that, you know? It's a good thing. A good thing. Ralph, welcome. How you doing tonight, my guy? I was just talking about how I haven't seen you in chat in a little while. But welcome. I'm glad you made it. You're over in the shorts stream. Y'all, don't forget, if I am streaming both vertical and normal tonight again. So I just started doing this last stream where I'm streaming to the vertical format as well as the normal format. So if you do prefer normal, head over to my page. The streams are titled the exact same thumbnail. The vertical format stream has hashtag shorts in the end of the title. So you can jump between or jump to whatever one you prefer. They are two separate chats though. So if you're looking at, if I'm calling out someone else's chat and you don't see it and you like to read along, it's probably because I'm talking to one chat and not the other. I've got them both up here on my screen to be able to read them. But yes, it is a fun time. William White says, the same here, the bugginess does not get me at all. I like Scarlet and Violet a lot. I really do. It is a great thing. The bugginess does get to me. I can't say that I'm not like, I understand the complaints and I do have complaints about it as well, but it's okay for me to look past that. Like I don't have a major problem looking past some of the bugginess. It does frustrate me at times, but it's not enough to where I'm like disappointed in the games or anything like what you see online. And I feel like that very small, like it's a small bunch of people that are complaining in that regard, but they're also the loudest. So it's I feel like it's being heard the most, you know? They're the most vocal online, at least. Oh, whoops. Hit the home button on accident there. Zelda 10 says, I grew up in N64. I fell in love with Arceus and Scarlet and Violet the moment I saw it because it looks like they took N64 and made new. Yeah, it really does. It gives me the same vibes as well of like seeing Scarlet and Violet as well as playing Arceus the first time gave me that same N64 nostalgia. I remember when the N64 first came out and I just thought how cool of a console that was. Jumping from the Super Nintendo to that was mind-boggling. And then that controller was so funky. I hated that controller, but I loved it at the same time because it was so distinguishable, you know? It was a good time to be a video gamer. That's for sure. Z Colt, welcome to the regular stream now. Yeah, guys, if you prefer a regular format stream and you're in the vertical stream, you can head over to my page. It's the exact same stream title, thumbnail, but the vertical format has hashtag shorts at the end of the title. So if you're in the vertical format now and you don't prefer to watch streams in vertical format, I know I don't care for it much unless like if I'm on my phone somewhere, sometimes I'll watch a vertical stream as opposed to a regular one. But you can jump over to my page and jump to the other stream if you like. I've got both versions going. Delta 10 says, I love the N64 graphics. They were such a huge jump for real. From, like I was saying before, Super NES to N64, the jump in graphics was huge, especially for Nintendo, because you had, at that same time, you had the first Gen 1 Sony PlayStation, and then I think a year or two later, the Generation 1 Xbox came out. And those two were so far and away graphically better than the Nintendo system. But it was still good. It was fun times. Sriracha Boy says, I just hate when shinies spawn in walls. Yo, I have not had that happen yet. Knock on wood. I'm hoping that that doesn't happen to me ever. But I've seen the internet horror stories of that happening. The shiny wall spawns. Oof. That scares me. It gives me anxiety just thinking about it. People losing shinies in a wall. No way. Z Colt says, I found an elderly couple took their genie and magic pink cat. Sounds like you're playing in Alice's Wonderland. Hi, baby Isla. My baby's just chilling down on the floor, watching me. She likes to just listen to me talk. It's funny. I think it calms her sometimes. The little cutie pie. She's my baby. My fourth. Crazy to think about that. All right. I feel like during those encounters and me talking, I might have missed an encounter jump. Because I just looked down at the counter and I see that I'm at 118 right now. I feel like I should be higher, maybe not. Maybe I'm just going crazy because we're deep into the briefcase simulator now. We are in. Taking the chimchar. All right. No shiny Starly. We're okay here. No shiny Chimchar either, though. Unfortunate. All right. Going in for encounter 120, y'all. Z Colt says, I'm making a whole fan game Pokemon region. Might make the Z Colt actually be the evil team stand-in for it. Yay, that sounds cool. That's exciting, Z Colt. Making a fan game. That is some cool stuff, my guy. Zelda 10 says, I think you're at 119, at least maybe 120. Yeah, so if my counter is correct, I'm going into 120 now, but I might have missed an encounter along the way. I'm not too worried about it. I'll if I stress about it too much, I can always go back and rewatch the stream and correct it, but I probably won't. It's okay. The thing is, the whole point of the counter is just to keep an idea of where I'm at in the range. Knowing that I'm on full odds, it's going to be 1 in 4,096. So when I get it, I get it. If it gets down to a point where I'm really splitting hairs on someone's guess, then I might have to. I might have to go back and scrub through the footage to see how many I might have missed or not. Because we need to be accurate there. Yo, and with that being said, if... Zelda 10 says, I know you missed at least one. Okay, I'll add one to the count then. So we'll go into 120 here. Guys, Kian says, oh boy, already getting confused at 118 encounters. Yeah. Hey, Kian, don't be bashing your boy over here, okay? I'm keeping track of 2 chats at one time, watching my gameplay screen, Googling over here at my daughter and my beautiful lady who is always supportive of me, and chatting with you guys, and I'm having a great night. You guys are chatting it up too, giving me a lot to talk about. I don't think I've stopped talking since I started stream. I might not have a voice tomorrow, but I don't even remember what I was talking about before I got into that spiel either. So there you have it. I guess it wasn't anything too important. If it comes back around, I'll regroup. D Colt says the Colt won't be that important to the story. Gonna pull a Volo with it. Yo, that sounds super cool. How long have you been doing video game programming? Is that just a hobby, or is that something that you went to school for, going to school for? That sounds super interesting. Super, super interesting. Yo, guys, also, if you haven't already, please drop a like on the stream for me. It does help out. It pushes the stream out into the YouTube algorithm. It'll help encourage others to come and join along in our fam bam. It's what I call the group here. And also, if you haven't already, consider joining in our Discord. In the shorts chat, I'm going to type in a command right now for the chat bot, and it will drop the link. You can click the link and move into the Discord if you like. Those of you that are in the regular stream, the chat bot's not connected, unfortunately. You'll have to jump onto my YouTube page to get the link from there. But if you join in to the Discord, we've got a small little community forum in there. And if you guys have questions for me or anything outside of the streams, it's a little bit easier to contact me then. Dracha Boy says, I'm gonna have to call it a night because I have school tomorrow. But will you be streaming tomorrow? No, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I stream every Tuesday and every other Sunday. But I will not be on this Sunday. It's Mother's Day. So do something nice for your moms out there. Or if you have a significant other that is a mother to your children, go do something nice for them. Go do something nice. So Sunday, we will be doing something nice for Gina. Actually, this Sunday, we'll have all of the kids, so we'll probably do like a family day. And then Monday, I'm going to be doing something for her. But she's sitting right here, so I can't explain to you guys what I'm doing. Nothing crazy, nothing wild, but it's nice. It's going to be a nice evening. We're going to enjoy each other's company. We're going to celebrate her being a mom and a bonus mom to our beautiful babies. It's going to be a great time. No shiny Starly. Thank you. No shiny Chimchar. On to the next. Z Colt says, I'm not programming yet. I'm currently fleshing out what I want to put into the game, as I only have the legendaries, rivals, gym leaders, antagonists, starters, pseudo legendary, and gimmick planned. Yo, that's a lot already planned though. You're making some good progress already. Jan LeBoy says, I'm afraid for you with the first gym with fire only types. Yeah, I would be as well. But the cool thing is about this run, so I haven't explained this since the beginning of last stream, but what I'm doing is, it's not a Nuzlocke, but I am going to follow a level cap, no items in battle, just held items, and then our 4 encounters, all of that good stuff. But the cool thing is that Chimchar will evolve into Monferno before that first gym. So we'll have fighting type, so we'll be neutral to all of the rock type moves that he has. So we'll be good. We'll be golden. Stracha Boy says, got it. Hope you get the shiny. You guys have a wonderful Mother's Day. Thank you, Stracha Boy. I hope you have a wonderful weekend as well, and hope to see you on Tuesday next week. Zelda 10 says, my birthday is in a day less than a day less than weeks. Wait, I'm getting confused. I think I'm stroking out right now. My birthday is in a day less than weeks. Did you miss a character there? Am I reading this wrong? A day less than 1 week? Is that what that's supposed to mean? A day less than 2 weeks. Okay. Two. A day less than 2 weeks. Okay, I wasn't losing my mind. I thought I was having streamer brain and I couldn't read. Into the lake we go. Into the lake we go. Zelda, you'll have to be in our streams more often and remind me. I'll give you an early birthday. Happy birthday. I could just do it now, but I feel like 2 weeks to go still is a little too early. Dan LeBoy says happy Mother's Day to all the mothers here. Yes, of course. You gotta do something nice for the moms. They do a lot for everyone. The moms are important people in this world, and you gotta treat them right. All right, let's get our starter here. No chimchar there. Zelda 10 says, my bad, I edited it and it was edit brain. No worries, you're all good. 2 Mondays from now is your birthday. Yo, that is exciting times. You'll have to jump in. I should have a stream that Sunday before your birthday. You'll have to jump in and allow me to wish you a happy early birthday. Z Colt says the 3 legendaries I'm quite fond about are Deraclips, Sunderude, and Yandaloon. Like Reggie Trio, legendary dogs, legendary birds, or any other non-story important legendary trio. Yo, that sounds pretty cool. It'll be a rock dark type, a fairy fire type, and then a dark fairy type. That's exciting. And I like the link between the types that you have there, to where like they each share one typing to kind of link them together. That's a cool idea. That's super exciting. What are you doing, Stinker? Okay, I won't. She's crawling right down below my chair here. I gotta make sure I don't smush her little fingers. What time is it right now? Been live for almost 2 hours right now. I've finished my coffee. My potty break is coming in quick, y'all. I'm gonna have to take a break here in a few encounters just so I can go to the little boy's room, because your boy had coffee and I've been staying hydrated all day, and my eyeballs might float out of their sockets if I don't do that. All right, no shiny Starly, no shiny Chimchar. All right, we're gonna get a couple more encounters in here before I head to a potty break. Guys, if you haven't already got your guesses in, just remember, anyone that guesses the encounter number correctly, I'm going to be doing this with all 4 shinies in this run too. So get your guesses in now for Chimchar. I'll be scrubbing back through some footage to double check what everyone's guesses are. And I don't think you guys can hear this because my mic should be muting it, but Isla's just shuffling around under my desk with some Funko boxes and extra cords I have. But get your guesses in for the encounter number. If you guess it correctly, I will trade you the shiny Pokemon at the end of this run. So get them in. Nugget Man, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well tonight. Rogue guesses 11. We are already past 11, Rogue, so I would guess a different number if I were you. The guess count is down, or the encounter count is down above Chimchar. If you're in the short stream, it should be behind the text floating on the screen for chat. But we're at 124. This one will be number 125, encounter 125. So get those guesses in, y'all. It is going to be a fun time. D-Cult says, following night, the signature ability of Yandaloon boosts dark type moves and its move title with deals which deal or Tidal Wrath deals super effective damage to rock, ground, and water types. Yo, that is a exciting thing. Nugget Man's guess is 1,763. That sounds like a very educated guess right there. I hope that we get under odds. You guys don't know, full odds in this game is 1 in 4,096. There is a 1 in 4,096 chance that this monkey right here will pop out of this Pokeball and be pink. And it's not this time. The encounter goes up. The encounter counter goes up. Decol, do you do any programming already, or is that are you aspiring to learn programming? Nugget Man says a lot under odds. Yes, that is a lot under odds. 1,763 is well under odds. That would be exciting. Let me tell you. D-Colt says I'm aspiring right now. That's exciting though. That'll be fun. I admire the artists and creatives that work on games. It is some fun things. Well, I don't know about fun, I should say. It's some impressive work, I should say. People that do like all the 3D art modeling, super cool. Programming, super cool. I think it's just all neat, interesting stuff. I wouldn't ever want to do it myself, but still, it's interesting to me. It's impressive. Because I'm doing Gina just asked me, why do I always pick the middle one? And so it's because I am doing a fire type only run. And so when you pick your starter Pokemon in a game, it's always grass, fire, and water starters. And so that middle one is the fire type. And so that's why I'm picking that one. Gina does not play Pokemon. She is not very much a Pokemon. Well, she doesn't hate Pokemon or anything like that, but she's not into Pokemon. Her Pokemon knowledge spans from whatever she gleans off of my conversations with chat during streams, or anything that Chandler talks to her about. Chandler is our son, and he loves to talk her ear off about Pokemon, and she probably thinks he's speaking another language when he's talking to her about it. But I know that she has learned some things, because there was a stream, I don't know, probably a month ago now when I streamed, when she said that she couldn't, I told her that she couldn't name 10 Pokemon, and she, I think, named 13. About 15. She wrote down on a piece of paper and sent it to work with me, and I got to count it. But oh yeah, you did tell me more over the phone. The thing is she knows the names of a lot of them, and she knows what most of them look like, but I think there are some that she knows the names of that she has no idea what they look like. If I pointed them out to her, she wouldn't know what they were. Oh, you did. You did. You're getting better. Oops. I hit the no button. I hit the nope. We didn't want to do that. No shiny Starly. That's a good sign. No shiny Chimchar. That's okay. Counter goes up, y'all. Increase the counter. Are we going to hit 200 encounters tonight? There's a possibility that we do. Z-Colt says, I've got a regional Elekid Electabuzz that's based off of Bigfoot and rock climbers. It's a rock fighting type. That sounds like a cool idea. Do you sketch any of these, any of the Pokemon that you're making for your fan game? It evolves into Excavire, holding the Rusty Gizmo and using any claw move 5 times. That's a cool mechanic. I like that idea. Holding a specific item and having to use a type of move. That's cool. That is a cool idea for an evolution. I really like that how they did that with Primape's evolution from Gen 9. Annihilate. Nuggetman12 says, would you like a shiny Mareep? I've got one. Thank you very much, though. The puppies are getting riled up. Thank you for offering. I do have a shiny Mareep already. I did hunt for it on stream as well. The little pink cotton candy ball of fluff. Love me the electric types. Actually, electric type is my favorite typing in the game. Most of my favorite Pokemon are electric types. Obviously, Raichu is my favorite Pokemon. I love Jolteon. The Electabuzz line has always been fun. The Shinx line is one of my favorites. No shiny. Increase the encounter. Nuggetman says shiny Swablu. That's a good offer. That's a good offer. I won't take it, but if someone in chat wants a shiny from Nuggetman12, he's posting in the short stream. Ian says, so it has Metal Claw at least. Oh, you're responding to Z-Colt. Is the Excavire line going to have a signature claw move that's fighting a rock type? Yeah. And then Z-Colt says Excavire is ground and steel. So it goes from a rock fighting to a ground and steel type. That's cool. That's a cool change of pace. Delta 10 says, which variant of electric bird is your favorite? Are you talking about the Zapdos variant or the Zapdos? Doses? The Zapdoses? The Zapdosi? What would you call that? The 2 Zapdos? I like Galar or Galarian Zapdos. I think that Pokemon is so freaking cool. It is so awesome looking. And then the shiny for it that I feel like, okay, Game Freak nailed that Pokemon on the head, right? Giving the shiny variant the original colors of Zapdos was so key. It is so good. I know most people are probably don't have that same feeling that I do about it, because it's like, why would you give it a shiny that looks just like its original form? But I think it's so cool. I think it's clever. I think it's super clever. But yes, if you're asking me between the 2 different forms of Zapdos, Galarian Zapdos, by far. That Zapdos is so, like, I like Zapdos. It was never one of like my top favorite Pokemon. But when I saw Galarian Zapdos, oh dude, that thing is so cool. It's got like that ostrich look to it. It's just, oh man, it's cool. I love it. I love it. And I loved Yamper from Gen 8. Yamper was such a cute little boy. Delta 10 says maybe you can call them Zapdie. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Zapd, Zapdie, Zapdosi, Zapdosi, Zapdoses. Zapdosis sounds like you're talking medical talk. There it goes. There it goes. Bear with me, friends. We're playing on a digital version of the game. Your boy did not get a hard copy. I always get digital copies of games because I like the convenience of being able to just pick up my Switch and just get it when I want it. But I learned quickly that that's not the best idea, especially when now that I have two Switch consoles, because when the OLED came out, Gina got me an OLED for Christmas this last Christmas. So I basically let the kids have my original Switch, which was the version 2 Switch, I think. So I left all my content on that one Switch, and I left my account login main to that Switch because that way when the kids are playing their Switch technically, and they want to play games, all of the games are digital. So if my account's not main to that Switch, it has to do this internet check that it always does on mine, which I don't mind it. But now that I'm streaming and if I switch between games, it's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. It's really not that bad. It just adds some time to our hunt here. Decolt says Lemmy-Volt is the Pika clone of the region. It's electric and ice type. Yo, that's kind of a cool typing. Is there any other? What else is electric and ice? Is there an electric ice type Pokemon? Or is that one of the typings that's not used? Hold on one second. Let me get my daughter here. Okay. Sorry, y'all. She got underneath the desk and got stuck under there. So I had to get her out of there. Had to get her out of there before she hurt herself. Yeah. Jan LeBoy says, what opinion do you have about Pokemon Legends ZA? I'm very excited. The last Legends was my favorite of the latest Pokemon games for Switch. Yes, I am super excited for Legends ZA. I think it's going to be awesome. I'm not worried about the everything taking place in one city idea. I think that's cool. I think it's exciting that they're going to try something a little bit different again. I hope that they continue on with the RPG-esque what would you call that? Like the crafting that they had in Legends was super cool. Just the whole Legends Arceus was so good. I think in the last stream I said it, I think it was probably the best game for the Switch. Possibly my favorite game of all the Pokemon games. But I kind of teeter-totter back and forth because I think as much as Scarlet and Violet was buggy and has its issues, I still think it's probably the best game. Probably. Of all the mainline series games, I would say it's between Scarlet and Violet or Arceus as my favorite. And I think like taking my favorite out of the equation, Scarlet and Violet are probably the best games for the franchise as well as for the Switch. The replayability of Scarlet and Violet, I think, is better than Arceus. If anyone does want to restart their game, but then also the PvP aspect is there. There's a little bit more to do in it. Plus you've got, like the whole VGC community is based off of that mainline game. But yeah, between that and the original games are obviously classics, but the quality of life changes that have happened over the generations of Pokemon games definitely make the games much more enjoyable to play. I love the fact that now you can start a playthrough of a game and be able to use so many different Pokemon throughout your playthrough. Like you're not stuck to just, like as a kid, most people power level their starter and just breeze through the game with one power leveled starter. But now with the experience share aspects and things like that, it's so convenient to be able to just rotate Pokemon in and out of your party, and being able to access your PC boxes while you're out in the field, not having to go to an actual PC for it, makes things a lot more convenient. It's just, quality of life changes are very, very much appreciated. Nuggetman 12 says, we call them the Republic of Mini Zapdoses, Zapdosai, and Zapdosanes, of which 3 of them are weird and one of them is known for being the mascot of KFC. Yeah, for real. That is a fact. That is a fact. Z Colt says, and when I need to figure out trainers, I just use fictional characters as stand-ins until I get the original character design. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, you were talking about, I think you had mentioned before, I saw that your comment about that you pixel draw most of your mons for your fan-made game. Or hand draw if it's a legendary. And just doodle them. For gym leaders, I'm using random celebrities / fictional characters to stand in. That's exciting. That is super exciting times. Okay, I'm gonna get this one more encounter in, and then I've got to go use the little boy's room. One more encounter in, and then I got to make sure that my eyeballs don't float out of my head, y'all. Because biology is calling, and it's saying that I need to take a break. As I drink more water. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. All right, middle Pokeball. Let's go. 1 in 4,096 chance, y'all, that this Chimchar could be the one. Is it the one? Is it our baby? No, it's not. That was anticlimactic. All right, y'all. Hang tight for me for just a second. I'm going to load the game in here while I go use the restroom. Sit back, relax, buckle in. We are well underway, and your boys got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Potty break's done. Thanks for sitting tight, hanging in there. Sorry we had to do that, but biology calls sometimes. Your boy had to go to the bathroom. But we're back in it. We're ready to go. We are going to jump back into the game scene here and continue on. We are getting closer. I can feel it, y'all. I can feel it. I don't think it's going to happen below 200, but I'm kind of hoping that I can get to 200 encounters tonight. I think that would be a pretty good achievement here. All right, let's get to the briefcase. I've got to catch up on Z Colt's chats here. For gym leaders, I use random select. I already read that part. Okay. Z Colt saying Obama, the fighting type gym leader, Papyrus, the ground type gym leader, Peter Griffin, the normal type gym leader, Shrek, the poison type gym leader, Monica, the electric type gym leader, and Floey, the grass type gym leader, Bill Cipher, the psychic gym leader, and Uncle Grandpa, the fairy type. Then for the Elite Four, Arthur Morgan, the fire type, Yuri, the steel type, Steve, the rock type master, and Chris, the dark type master. That's funny. Just using celebrities and random fictional characters as stand-ins until you get the actual rundown. Okay, back into the briefcase simulator we go, y'all. All right, no shiny Starly there. That's a good thing. No shiny Chimchar either, though. We move. The encounter goes up. The encounter goes up. Okay. 133. We're going into 134 now. How long have I been live tonight? Since 6:30, so we're only a little over 2 hours. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Started out at 80, so I'm 50 encounters in. We can hit 200 tonight. I feel it. I can feel it in my bones. The two champions are Ayano and Master Chief. Fighting type and dragon type for perfect double battle champion fight. Oh, that's cool. Doing a double battle for the champion, and it's two separate characters. That's a cool idea. I like that. I definitely like the Elekid Electabuzz regionals idea. I like the typing. I like the evolution method. I like the whole idea behind it. It sounds good. Keep at it, Z Colt. This is exciting things to come. All right. Let's get our monkey boy. Let's get our monkey boy. Uh-oh. I need to... Oh, it's as low as it gets. Okay. Maybe I just need to lower my chair just a smidge. Oh, there we go. All right, no shiny here. Encounter up. Encounter increase. Engage. D Colt says, by the way, it's all based on Alaska. That's cool. Are you from Alaska, Z Colt? Is that why? That is a great idea for region. That would be so cool if Game Freak actually made a region based off Alaska. That would be awesome. Or just even like all the northern portion of the world would be cool. Jim Jams, welcome to, or Jim Jam NZ, welcome to the chat. Thanks for the shiny sparkles. Appreciate it. Hopefully they go along with the luck, or hopefully they bring me some shiny luck, and that we get this shiny pink monkey under odds. Z Colt says no, but I wish. Yo, Alaska would be super cool. Have you ever been there to visit? I have not myself. I've got a friend from school that runs a lodge there in Alaska over the summers. And so he goes up there for 6 months out of the year and works all summer long, helps run this like resort basically where people can go hunt and fish there. Super, super cool area. Every time he shows me pictures of it, it's like gorgeous. Or every time I see pictures on his social media of where he's at, it's insane. It's so beautiful. Such an exciting thing. All right, let's see here. Let's see if this is our pink monkey. What do we got? No shiny Starly. That's a good sign. No pink monkey, though, either. 135 encounters down, y'all. We are moving and shaking. Moving and shaking. Z Colt says not at all in my response to my question about being to Alaska, but I'm making the 3 DLC areas based off of Siberia, Michigan, and Maine. Those are some different picks there. You don't see those areas talked about much often. Is there any significance to those regions? The Siberian Peninsula. Ah, okay. Get it. I get it. I was just in Michigan a few weeks back now. I guess a couple weeks back now. I went to South Bend, Indiana. It's like right on the border there. And I was in Michigan as well, visiting one of Gina's best friends for their daughter's birthday, and some of their family lives just over the border in Michigan, and then they lived in Indiana. Pretty cool area. Z Colt says Michigan and Maine were part of previous parts of the US I was planning on making the game based around. Okay. I feel like those two would go well together. Got the northern central portion of the country, and then the very top north. Get off of my hand headphone cord. The very top northeastern portion of the country as well. Katie jumping over into the vertical format. Five subs left until 100. Did we really get that many subs tonight? When I started stream, I was only at 86, I think. What are we at? If I go to my face counter, we're at 95? Are you serious right now? 95 subs? Holy poopsicle. Yo. I never thought I would hit 100 this fast. I was less than 80 subs I think about a week ago. Katie says I like popsicles. like the kid from the meme, I like turtles. I like popsicles too. We always keep popsicles in the freezers for the kids. We always keep those like fruit popsicles, you know, the ones that like everything that we get in our house is like more on the healthy side. We always do avocado oil, and we try to do like healthy things and options and the organic stuff, and watch our seed oil and soybean oil intake and all those kinds of things. So when we get them these popsicles that are like organic fruit popsicles, but they love them, so it's cool. And especially like our older three, my older three children are with my ex, and so when they are with their mom, they eat they eat quite a bit of junk, to be honest. And so when they're with us, it's like a whole flip turn. I think that their mom's been trying to like crack down a little bit more lately, so hopefully, I don't know. We don't really want them eating all of the junk foods all the time. It's kind of upsetting, but they're kids. They're gonna eat some junk food. It's okay. I'm not trying to be a Nazi over here, but anyways, we get them to like. I'm getting way off tangent. We get them the organic fruit popsicles, and they eat the crap out of them. They're always hanging out in our freezer, and they're awesome. Katie says it's a reference to my status 2 days ago. Check Discord. I sent you the reference. Okay, I'll check it. I'll check it after stream. Z Colt says Siberian Peninsula is pretty much right across from Alaska, the far east and out west and down south DLC. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. I like that. The DLCs are more gonna be web quests. Like you got to go deep into the internet in order to download the DLC. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. There are some crazy things in the depths of the internet, Z Colt. You don't want to scare people. There are links with very bad things attached to them in the depths of the internet. Katie says, check it real fast. It's a GIF. It's not a link or anything. Okay, I will. Let me check this chimchar first. It's not. Okay. Cancel that. Increase the counter. Start the game. And oh God, Katie. Okay. We're not talking about the same popsicles here, Katie. D-Colt says, because I'm not going to be making money, so I don't get DMCA'd. Hey, I know they cracked down on the fan games like a couple months back, and a bunch of the fan games got taken down off the internet. That's wild. Yeah, I saw the reference, Katie. Thank you. It is a popsicle. I see that. All right. We're going to be breaking 140 here in a couple resets, y'all. We are making progress. Progress, progress, progress. All right, let's go. Let's get this briefcase opened. Let's get this Pokeball. Let's get this monkey and hope that it's pink. 1 in 4,096 chance. Someone do the math. What percentage is that? 1 divided by 4,096. It's 0.00. Freaking A. Why did I look that up? Oh my God. It's like 0.002% chance. We're in for the long haul, y'all. D-Colt says if I do distribute the game, it's going to be on USBs. I'm so excited for you. That is such a cool project. I am just going to throw it out there right now that I am not creative enough to put all of those types of ideas together like you. That is so cool. I think that's super exciting. And when you get to, well, first of all, as you continue on, I would love updates for one. And for two, when you get your project complete, I want to see a completed version of it. Katie says, also regained my mod role on DC. What? On DC? What's DC? Still in the scamming sector, though? In Discord? Yes, I got you. You got the mod role in Discord. You are good. DC is Discord. Yeah, I figured that. It took me a minute, but we got there. We got there. Little slow, but I got there eventually. I got to the point that I needed to be at to understand. What do you mean by still in the scamming sector? I don't get that reference. You're not talking about my server. Someone else's server. You're talking about Crispy's server? As if you're getting confused at all on the different chats that are happening, I am streaming both vertical format and horizontal format, or normal format, whatever you like to call it. If you are in one stream or the other and prefer the opposite, you can go to my channel, my YouTube channel, and the streams are labeled and have the exact same thumbnail. They're labeled the exact same way, or titled the exact same way, exact same thumbnail. The vertical format has hashtag shorts at the end of it, so you can jump between the two or stick in one or the other, whatever you like. And if you haven't already, please, please, please drop a like on the stream. It really helps. It helps add to, it adds positive engagement to the YouTube algorithm, which helps me out. Helps push the stream out into the YouTube algorithm, encouraging more people to come and join the fam bam and hang out with us while we do this Pokemon thing together. D-Colt says rival stand-ins and are Wendy from Gravity Falls, Flint, Lockwood, kind of obvious, but Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, Sayori, DDLC, and Butters from South Park. Those are good. Why so many rivals? Do you like the storylines with multiple rivals? I like how they did in Scarlet and Violet the 3 different storylines, and then you had, you know, like 3 quote unquote rivals per, like one for each sector of the game. I thought that was pretty cool. But I don't care for it too much, like in the past games when you just have the one general path that you're on, having so many different rivals. It's kind of annoying. He says, I'm not talking about your server, anti-scamming sector. I can ban bots / people if I have proof of them using malware links on Discord in general, by the way, not in a server. Oh, I see. I see. You're like linked into the Discord, then. D Colt says yes to my question about the multiple rivals. Yeah, I think it's really cool, especially like I liked having a specific rival for each storyline of the game, but like in past games, for instance, when you have multiple rivals, it kind of just gets like, I don't know, annoying in a way. I think it kind of like takes away from the overall plot of the games. No shiny Chimchar. That's 141 encounters, y'all. Oops, I canceled the load in of the game. Katie says, it's also a pain at the same time because I'm obligated to have an auxiliary to do stuff. Yeah, I could see that. But also, you're kind of like an all-around VIP no matter where you go, if you think about it. You're like the Discord VIP. All right. Let's do this. Katie says, yeah, you could say that. I feel like that comment right there goes with the like not impressed meme, you know? What was the girl from the Olympics, the gymnast from the Olympics, when she had that like that face, the meme that was super popular for so long? The not impressed meme. Katie says, not a flex. That's okay. Even whether it is or not, don't be afraid to flex. You should be proud of what you do. I'm not mad when people flex their skills. I think it's cool. No Chimchar. Katie says, don't lie, you smoked earlier. No, I didn't. I did not. I did not. That's not a regular occurrence anymore. It was when I was in college. Kind of. And by regular, I don't mean like daily. It was more like a weekly thing with my roommates. But no, not anymore. I'm a father. I have responsibilities. I have work to go to on the daily. And I do not function well when I smoke. I'm kind of a vegetable. I'm one of those that doesn't matter what type I smoke. It all hits me like I'm ready to go night night. I'm bringing the blunts and the beer. Ah, that's funny. Z-Colt says the evil team stand-ins are Trevor, the leader from GTA, Dr. Doofenshmirtz from Phineas and Ferb, Benson from the regular show, Plankton from SpongeBob, and Mindy from Diamond and Pearl. I like that you use celebrities and fictional characters as your stand-ins until you create an actual character for it. He says, and the JBL speaker. What, you don't think that my my Skull Candy speaker will do well? Hey, I did fix the microphone sounds though. That's a good thing. You know, we're not getting all the reverb that we did before. That's what happens when you don't know like sound engineering and like video software and things like that, and you're learning on the fly while streaming. You kind of just mess around and tweak, and occasionally things go a little haywire. but I feel like I've been a pretty quick learner so far. I got all my VSTs dialed in for my microphone. Katie says, I paid for the JBL Extreme 3. You can't beat that. Yeah, you're probably right. The outdoor speaker I use around our pool is just a simple Skull Candy one. I think it was only like, I don't know, like 130 bucks or so, but it gets the job done. It's like one of those little compact ones, but it puts out some sound. Then again, I'm not over here making music either. Katie, you need to link me your YouTube page or whatever you're making music on, SoundCloud, whatever it is. I want to hear some of your music. I didn't realize that you make music. I saw in one of the other Discord servers that you were communicating with someone that was asking to, I think, use your music on their stream or something. I want to hear some of your music, Katie. Also, what kind of music do you make? Katie says, you didn't know I used to make music. No, I didn't. I had no idea. You never told me. You just randomly showed up in my stream and on one night that I was hunting Litwicks. D-Colt says Mindy is going to be the only one who's not changing since she's already in Pokemon. Oh, cool. So you're going to like reutilize a character from a past game and bring them into yours. That's a good idea. That's cool. I like that. Katie says, haven't posted in like 9 months. Let me throw the link on the other stream. Okay. Yeah, do it. Drop it in the other stream. Hyperplush, welcome. Says, you kind of look like Ryan Garcia. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Being that Ryan Garcia is kind of trending right now. Trending in a bad way now that he got his victory and then he gets popped for steroids, right? No shiny. D-Colt says, I'm looking at you, Mindy. You know what you traded me. Yes! Katie dropped her link. Okay. Oh shoot, I gotta go to this and then open link in new tab and okay, cool. It's not playing yet. Good. All right, Katie, I am going to listen to your music after stream. Hyperplush says, really good, wink, wink. Hey, thanks. I'll take it then. If that's a compliment, I will take it gladly. And if it wasn't a compliment, I would still take that too. It doesn't matter. we take victories wherever we can. And if you want to be a hater, it's okay. You can hate on me. I've got thick skin. I don't mind it. Katie, I'm excited. I can't believe you didn't tell me this. How many streams you've been in now and you didn't ever tell me? Now you're dropping more links? Hold on. Over here trying to it's not gonna start playing right away, right? Okay. Is that link you too? Oh, you sent me the Spotify link because you know I listen to, okay. You know I listen to Spotify, not YouTube music. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, Katie. Okay. don't be creeping on me on Discord and when I'm listening to your music, driving to work in the mornings. I know you calling me out for listening to Monsters Inc. with my kids on the way to school. Just driving my kids to school in the morning, listening to some Monsters Inc. Katie's direct messaging me on Discord, thinking I'm all weird over here listening to Disney Pixar soundtracks. She's like, what is this? Well, you see, the thing about my bank accounts is I gotta transfer the money from my savings to my checking, and no shiny. No shiny. We're getting closer to 150 though. We're getting closer, y'all. Katie says, I'm a stalker. Yeah, it's cool. As long as you're not one of those aggressive ones, right? Just don't be the aggressive stalker. You just gotta stalk in silence if you want to be a stalker. Just don't be creepy. D-Colt says my mythicals are known as Angeladox and Clochrono. Did I pronounce those right? Is that how you're planning on pronouncing those two names? Two different mythicals in your region. What's y'all's opinion on mythicals? I want to know what you guys think about mythical Pokemon. Do you like them? Do you dislike them? Do you have frustrations about them? Why? Why yes? Why no? I want to know. Give it to me. He says, I'm going to steal your underwear at night. Oh, please don't. Joke's on you. I don't wear underwear. Guys, if you haven't already, please consider dropping a like on the stream. It helps out a ton in adding positive engagement to the YouTube algorithm, pushing the stream out into the ether, encouraging others to come and join along. Come join the fam bam. It's free for you and it's cool for me. So, and it takes you like 2 seconds. But drop a like, please. Dan LeBoy says, yes, I like them for the storylines, talking about the mythicals. With that being said, who is your favorite mythical of all of the Pokemon? I like Zeraora. I like the design of Zeraora. I think it's super cool. And Marshadow. And I think that mythicals are super neat. I just wish that Pokemon would do something different besides like all of the mystery gift Pokemon when they release like shiny legendaries, mythicals, or shiny mythicals, things like that. I like the approach they take when they do the raids. I didn't participate in the shiny Zeraora stuff on Sword and Shield. But stuff like that is super cool to me. And I think that it's a good way to continue to keep the community involved, especially like the casual players that don't constantly, come back to the game. Mini Katie says, you want a Marshadow called Casey? Why, you got one? You already named your Marshadow Casey, knowing that you were going to meet me? It's like pre-destiny. You're like a telepath. just know I'm a generator. I don't want a Gen 1. I've got 2 Marshadows in my Pokemon home. I can transfer them into my game and change their names. I don't want a Gen 1 though, because okay, I don't participate in VGC events now, but what if I ever decided to? What if I ever decided to? Then, if I accidentally had your Gen Marshadow in my game when I go to a VGC event, I could get DQ'd. That could be not good. Katie, I still got to get you that Shroodle. I've got it just sitting in my boxes in my Violet playthrough, or my Violet game. Are we gonna get to 200 tonight? It's 9:15. Probably stream for about another hour. Dan says, right now I like Regieleki a lot. Regieleki's cool. I love that they added the 2 new Regis to the Reggie group. They're super cool. And I like the design of the 2 new Regis too. They're super cool. Aleki and Drago. Actually, all of the Regis are pretty neat. Katie says, imagine eating hair. Why would I want to imagine that? Eating hair would be no fun. I don't even like it when I get like an eyelash stuck on my lip or something. I would probably hate eating hair. Oops. Gosh dang it. I started mashing the A button before the game loaded in. Getting too excited. Gotta calm down with the A button mashing. Getting ahead of myself here. Can't be having none of that. Oh, come on, game, load in. There it goes. That one took a little bit. The briefcase simulator. I think we can get to 200 tonight. I think I can get through enough. If I stay focused, laser focused, and I keep my button mashing efficient, my button selections efficient, we'll be dialed in. Look at me go. Look at me go, y'all. Like I'm a real shiny hunter now. We've got a counter on screen. We're going full odds, and not just full odds. We're going full odds briefcase simulator of all places. We are going into the deep end of full odds shiny hunts, soft resets. Like I didn't even pick myself an easy soft reset to start with. We're just going gangbusters, y'all. I was like, yeah. Why start with an easy soft reset when you can start with a shiny only playthrough of Shining Pearl? How many times can you say shiny or shining or some version of shiny in your speech in one mouthful? That's the ticket. All right. How cool would it be if this one was the shiny one, chat? How cool would that be? It's not going to be, but I really think that I'm going to be in like the 3,000 range before I get this shiny. No shiny. Are you guys excited for the Primarina? Mightiest marked Primarina. You get 2 weekends of it. It'll probably have some good Herba Mystica odds. You know I'll be farming that. Because we will have to get back to water type starters after this Sinnoh playthrough. We'll be getting to the water type starters. The mightiest marked Primarina. Zelda 10 says, I left to finish cooking dinner, but I'm back. Welcome back, Zelda. How was your dinner? What did you make? What did you make for your dinner tonight? The Mightiest Marked Primarina event starts on, I think, Thursday for me. So it's like Thursday evening, which means Sunday evening or afternoon, whatever you want to call it. It'll be done. But I'll jump on at some point to get the event on my Switch. And then I'm going to not jump on the internet again. That way we don't ruin it. We'll be farming herba from the Primarina. I have a feeling that this one might be fairly easy. Unless there's some like crazy haze, you know, techniques that it's going to be dropping on us so that we're not able to like boost our stats or lower its stats consistently. I think that it should be a fairly easy one. I think there's going to be quite a few options, especially because like depending on if it has ice type moves or not, Venusaur I think will be a crazy good option because you can set can you set the sun with Venusaur? I don't know if you can or not. Can Venusaur learn Sunny Day? I don't remember if it can or not. Anyways, make sure you have a Chlorophyll Venusaur with Sunny Day. If it can learn Sunny Day, I have to double check. And then you could just growth and then like what's a good poison type special poison type move? Sludge Bomb, I think. And it'll resist all the water type moves. If it uses Hyper Voice, then it will be a water type move as well, so that'd be resisted. Its signature move is a water type move. If it uses any fairy type moves, it'll be resisted. I'm just worried about that. And then it can learn, I think it can learn Energy Ball and Shadow Ball, which there's no worries there. But I'm pretty sure it can learn Blizzard or Ice Beam, maybe? Can it learn Ice Beam? That would be problematic for Venusaur. Unless we could get a few attacks in quickly and then terrestrialize. That might be the way to go. Zelda said, good, I made grilled stovetop chicken tenders, but I accidentally cooked them too long, so they were a little crispy. Uh-oh. Crispy chicken tenders are pretty good, though. Not gonna lie. I like some good crispy chicken tenders. Get a little extra crunch there. I like when I make bacon for breakfast, I like getting that bacon cooked nice and crispy. I like biting into that bacon and having a crunch to it. My kids don't. My kids and Gina like it like undercooked a little bit. So it's a little bit like just starting to get gristly, but it still has like that chewiness to it, you know? I like when it gets a good sear and has almost like a crunch off. It's awesome. But I generally cook the bacon towards leaning towards how they like it, because I'm the minority in my household when it comes to bacon cooking. Grilled stovetop chicken tenders. Oh, you made grilled chicken tenders, so they're not like crispy tenders, and then you overcooked them. Okay, I get it. Yeah, that could be bad. We are moving at a pretty good rate, though. I'm feeling pretty good about hitting that 200 or close to it before ending stream tonight. It's also nice that Pokemon Company is making the like the mightiest marked raids, making it more worthwhile with the Herba Mystica drops. The Herba Mystica drop rates make those, like, I was already going to the raids because I want to collect as many of the mightiest marked Pokemon as I can. I missed a couple of them when they first started the raids, so I'm kind of upset. I'm hoping that they circle back at some point and maybe drop them again like they did with the oh my gosh, I'm blanking on Iron Leaves and what's the Paradox Suicune? Why can't I think of it? I'm having such bad brain fog right now. It's not Gouging Fire, that's the Entei. Raging Bolt is the Raikou, and then Suicune is, oh my goodness, the heck is the Paradox Suicune? I gotta look it up now. Paradox Suicune. Walking Wake. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Why could I not think of that? Jan LeBoy says Team Crunchy. Yes, sir. Team Crunchy is the way to go. Love me some, like, crispy chicken tenders when they have a good crisp on them. Oh, man. Gina makes some, we'll get, like, the tenders at the store, you know, the chicken breast tenders. And then Gina makes, like, a panko breading mix, and we put them in the air fryer. Oh, when we get like a good crisp on the outside of them, it's so good. She'll mix like Parmesan cheese into that panko bread mix, and the Parmesan like kind of crisps up a little bit. Oh my gosh, it's making my mouth water right now. I already had dinner, y'all, and I'm still getting watery mouth. Oh, not Turtwig. We want the Chimchar. Beep doop beep boop beep boop boop. Not shiny. Not shiny. Get off. Get off of me, earbud. My earbuds love to just like get tangled up on my arm and stuck in my Whoop band. This thing, all my bracelets, all the good stuff. I should really probably look into getting a pair of wireless headphones or something. But I like having them, like I can what's it called, monitor myself, because I have the headphones plugged into a headphone jack for my mic. So it's directly connected in, and I don't have to use any like, what is it, software monitoring, so it doesn't have to like send the signal through software then to my headphones before it comes back to me, so I don't get like the echo, the weird funky echo, you know. All of that fun technical stuff, audio technical things. Go on, Dawn. Get a move on, Dawn. Let me get to the briefcase already. This is 155, y'all. 155. Not shiny. 155 is not the shiny one. When you guys watch Pokemon content on YouTube, what's your favorite type of Pokemon content to watch? Or do you specifically watch streams? Live streams? I like watching all of the Nuzlockers and playthroughs. Like, I love watching Flygon HG. His stuff is super interesting to me. The only thing is he always Nuzlocks like older games. Except for like when Scarlet and Violet first came out, I think he might have Nuzlocked him. I can't remember. But he tends to do Nuzlocks of like older games. I think he just did a Sun and Moon one though recently. I think the last one that I watched of his was a Sun and Moon Nuzlocke. I'm always so scared to do a Nuzlocke myself. I get like a little bit of anxiety thinking about doing one. Like even doing this here. I considered doing this as a Nuzlocke, and then I thought to myself, probably not a good idea with 4 encounters. And for my first ever Nuzlocke, you got a water type gym, an Elite 4 member that specializes in ground types, and I'm doing a fire monotype run. I probably shouldn't do my first Nuzlocke as a monotype run either. Zelda 10 says, can you even do a Nuzlocke with the Gen 8 and 9 games? 8, yes, you can do like a traditional style Nuzlocke because you still have the routes. And I think what most people do in 8 is they do the random encounters instead of Because in 8, you have Pokemon that spawn in the overworld, but also in the on the routes in the patches, and you hit those random encounters. And then in Gen 9, what I've seen people do is a lot of them do like themes, or so like typing runs and like themes being like, okay, all dog Pokemon, cat Pokemon, monkeys, things like that. So I've seen those types of Nuzlocke. So you're kind of you're limited to so many encounters. But then also what I've seen people do is like a badge quest. So as you gain each badge, you do an encounter of like you're choosing, I guess. Random Reshiram, welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? Best of luck from Reshiram from the next generation. Thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm gonna need all the luck I can get. This is going to be an adventure. I'm buckled up and ready to go. I've got my popcorn popped. Laser focused. I'm just hoping I don't phase on the Starly. That is my biggest fear right now. Just don't want to phase on that Starly. And I keep getting that feeling in my gut. Like, for one, I think I'm getting that feeling of like a 3,000 range, like a 3,200 range for the encounters. And then moreover, on top of that, I've got the fear that encounter might be this Starly. And I will be so devastated if it is. Random Reshiram says, wait, can you do Turtwig next if you can? I'm doing a fire type only run here. So a fire type only shiny run through Sinnoh. So we've got 4 encounters we're gonna get. I'm not skilled enough to do a full-on mono type Nuzlocke. So I wanted to make this playthrough a little bit difficult, do only shinies, and to increase the difficulty without making it a Nuzlocke. I'm doing fire type only. Zelda 10 says you should close your eyes and run towards different Pokemon, or just run around with your eyes closed. You could. I've seen people do like the wild area as their encounter, and they like put blindfolds on or like close their eyes. Like they'll go to different sections of the wild area to do that. So that seems like a pretty cool concept as well. That's a good way to do it as well. Random Reshiram says, just wondering. Hey, no worries. I appreciate the questions. But yeah, we're doing a monotype shiny playthrough. So fire type only, shiny Pokemon only. So shiny fire types will be the ones. And I've already got a name theme picked out. I'm super excited for it. I mentioned it in the first stream, what we're going to be doing. I think I'm going to kind of keep it on under wraps for right now until we get this shiny monkey. Depending on my excitement level, I might leak what I was thinking. And by might, it's probably pretty likely that I'll say what the name theme is as soon as I name him. Knowing myself. It is my first full odds shiny hunt too, by the way, y'all. I threw myself right into the deep end here. My first ever full odds shiny hunt, and We're briefcase simulating. My A button might not have any ink on the button when I'm done with this. Now, I'm gonna need a new controller by the end of this this run. I've been A mashing the crap out of my controller here. I'll have to like remap a button to be A. Just do one of the back. I've got like the Pikachu controller here. Just remap the back right button to be A. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I probably should do that anyways. Uh-oh. I'm out of water. I might need to grab some more water here in just a second. Let's get through this encounter, and then I'll fill up my water bottle right quick. Gotta stay hydrated. Hydration is key, y'all. All right, come on. Could you imagine being like one of the few that just loaded into this game the first time you played? You pick your starter, you get it thrown out there, and it's a shiny. I saw someone online post that their kid, I think it was on one of the Reddit pages I'm in, posted that their kid started a playthrough of either Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, picked their starter, and it was shiny. That would be so stinking cool. I would love that. And I'm talking about like if I would love that for one of my kids. If one of my kids did a playthrough of this game and they picked their starter and it ended up being shiny, they probably would have no idea either. It'd be great. There's just the naivety of it. Just knowing every time they throw their Pokemon out, it has like this sparkle to it. They're like probably wondering what the heck that is. I wonder if they would even ask me about it. Like they usually ask me questions about the games when they're trying to play. Like, Dad, what is this one? I would lose it. I'd be so stoked for them. That would be the coolest thing ever. Random Reshram says, I did a grass Nuzlocke in BDSP of the grass type, and I lost my starter to a wild gloom. Oh no. That's unfortunate. That is major unfortunate. Turtwig is my favorite of all the starters. Such a cool starter. I love that. I love the Turtwig line. He's such a cool Pokemon. And then the shiny of Turtwig. Ooh, so good. That like deeper teal color. I love that. I love that shiny. And then when he fully evolves into Torterra, it's like a kind of off yellow-ish green. Like what are you doing, Game Freak? Why would you make the best starter not have a good final evolution shiny? Random Reshram says, R.I.P. Turtwig. Aw. Feels bad. That poor Turtwig. He did us good, though. R.I.P. Turtwig. Maybe I'll try doing a Nuzlocke eventually. I don't know what game I would do a Nuzlocke of though. You know what'd be fun actually is doing like one of those dog Pokemon Nuzlocks. There you go. That would actually be pretty cool. And especially in Scarlet and Violet, they have so many of the dog type Pokemon or dog-esque Pokemon and cat-esque Pokemon. I mean, one of the starters is Sprigatito. That thing's so cool. Actually, Sprigatito is up in my charts. It like for starters, Turtwig's the top, and then Bulbasaur. But Sprigatito's up there. I like that starter. Random Restaurant says in Brilliant Diamond I had a Torterra, Jirachi, Cranidos, Dialga, and Amaranth. My 6-1 in. And one was empty. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you didn't have a 6th Pokemon. You just had 5. That's pretty bold. But that's a pretty good lineup though. Because you figured Jirachi and Dialga are great typings for like a gameplay. And then your Cranidos just could pack a major punch. I've never used Anorith in a playthrough. That'd be kind of a fun one. I've never really used fossils in a playthrough. Like any of the fossil type Pokemon. All right, I'm gonna fill up my water bottle right quick. I've been doing a lot of chatting tonight, chat. The vocal cords are needing the hydration. Okay. Right back into the swing of things. We're above 160 now. We're going into 163 here. Encounter number 163. What you got for me? 163. I wonder if I really buckled down and laser focus on the gameplay, I bet I could shave a couple seconds off of these resets. Just start going gangbusters on efficiency. Let's see here. Over, up. Random Restaurant says, and I found a level 63 Snorunt and evolved it into Frostlass with a crazy moveset of Blizzard, Ice Shard, Shadow Ball, and Hex. I put the Frostlass on my team. Yo, that's a good Pokemon. That's a good moveset, actually. Well, yeah, it's a pretty good moveset. Why did you do Ice Shard instead of what the heck is it's not called Snow Warning is what Snover and Obama Snow has as its ability. What's the move to set snow? I can't even think of it right now. It is called Hail. There you go. Right? Isn't it called Hail? Or no, or you're pelted by hail in the snow. But not anymore. Now snow just adds what, special defense to all ice types? I think it's special defense, or is it both defense stats? Special and physical defense? I think. Ooh, you know what would be cool is a pink shiny Nuzlocke of Scarlet and Violet. Because then you could do, well, the starters are shiny locks, so you'd have to like breed for a shiny starter. But you could always get the starter. I could send a Ditto over from home and then breed down. So I'd be egg hatching for a shiny, which would be a little annoying, but I could send a foreign Ditto in to do Masuda method hunt for the starter. Because Fuecoco is pink all the way through his line. What other pink shinies are there in that game? We've got Dragonair, or Dratini and Dragonair. So you wouldn't be able to evolve into Dragonite. We've got Weavile. That could work. Random Restaurant says, fun fact, I never found a shiny and I'm trying to hunt shiny Snorunt. I got 526 encounters before giving up. Oh no. You were pretty deep in there. Why'd you give up at 526? At that point, you're locked in. You're committed at that point. Delta 10 says, how are they shiny locked if you're hunting for one? I don't understand. In the new generation games, they're shiny locked. In the remake games, the starters are not shiny locked. So like BDSP, starters are not shiny locked. But in Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, the starters are shiny locked. They are unfortunately shiny locked in those games. So you cannot get a shiny starter in Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet. I think that's so weird that they started shiny locking. Like, I could understand if you shiny lock like legendaries, for instance, or mythicals, and you're planning on doing like specific events with them. Because then you can tie people to those events more, or like push people towards those events. But just shiny locking like the starters, or I don't know, like even with Scarlet and Violet, how they have Mr. Snacksworth, and you can hunt stationary legendaries. All of those legendaries are shiny locked, so you can't shiny hunt any of the legendaries in Scarlet and Violet. Besides, you probably wouldn't anyways, because you can just go shiny hunt in Dynamax Adventures and have way better odds and make it more fun, because then you're actually like doing something to get there. But yeah, I don't know. Random Restaurant says, I'm still trying, but then Pokemon Violet caught my eye. I found shiny Houndour in the first part of the game. Oh yes, that's a good one. I like Houndoom is one of the encounters for this playthrough. So we will be getting a Houndoom at one point in this game. I think that the underground opens up at the same time that that I get access to Ponyta. So I think I get Ponyta and Houndoom around the same time for encounters. So I might just be hunting those two for a good amount of streams. Because then Magby is the final encounter, but you cannot, he doesn't pop up in the underground until I think after the 5th badge, maybe 4th or 5th badge. I'll have to look it up again. Delta 10 says they've had more shiny promos lately, so that may be why. Yeah, I think so. That's probably why they're shiny locking legendaries with intentions of doing a lot more of those shiny promos. Yeah. But I think like if that's their plan, I think it would be better received from the community if they just allowed those Pokemon, like especially stationary Pokemon, to be shiny huntable. And then because there's not all the legendaries are available in Scarlet and Violet. There's like Yveltal, Xerneas, Zygarde. Those 3 are not in Scarlet and Violet. What else is not in there? There's those 3 and the genies are in there, right? Yeah. So you can transfer those Pokemon in, I think, but you can't get them in the game. There's certain legendaries, like a handful of them, that are not available in the game. But like if they were to make it to where they keep whatever Pokemon they intend to shiny promo, they keep those unavailable in the game, that'd be a better way to go about it. But at the same time, I also think that they're probably, Pokemon doesn't like to give away information. So if they started doing that routinely, where they would allow so many legendaries in the game available, and then you get shiny promos for ones that aren't available, fans would start expecting that, okay, these Pokemon are not, or these legendaries are not available in this game to catch, so we'll probably get a shiny promo of some of them, or this many, just like we got in the last game, whatever have you. Oops. Sorry, Turtwig. Sorry I'm cheating on you, Turtwig. Not my fault. It's a monotype only. Monotype only run. Not shiny. A random Reshiram says, sad fact, I was hunting a shiny Hopple. I zoomed away before not noticing the shiny Lechonk in broad daylight. Oh no. Shiny Lechonk stands out like a sore thumb too, that sucker. I think I've got like 2 or 3 of those just from randomly running around. I think one of them turned up when I was shiny hunting something else. One of the shiny Lechonks in game that I have. What was I shiny hunting when I had one pop up? And it's one of those ones too where like I'm shiny hunting something specific and I'm doing an isolated hunt, so I have a sandwich power active, and this sucker's just popping up shiny out of nowhere. And it's not like I have normal encounter power active. It just popped up. It's so weird how that happens sometimes, like how they have certain set spawns for Pokemon. But it also makes it kind of exciting, you know? And it's cool that in Scarlet and Violet, you can get so many encounters at one time. 15 of them every time you zone in to the game. I know some of the shiny hunting community have called for like a re-increase of the odds for shiny hunting because of the fact that encounters come so easily now. So more people are getting shinies, but I think it's a good rate, you know, especially for casual game players. At least they'll get like a shiny through their play of Scarlet or Violet. They'll probably get one shiny, you know. And if they're really, really paying attention to Pokemon, they're probably going to run into, or like have like 2 or 3 spawn in a regular playthrough of the game because of how many Pokemon are constantly spawning in. And it's likely that they'll catch at least one shiny through their playthrough. I think it's cool. It makes it to where casual players of Pokemon that aren't specifically shiny hunters will more than likely get that same feeling, you know, of what shiny hunters get. Cool stuff. I love the open world concept for that too. That's like the spawning in the overworld, creating more encounters at a time. The picnic method hunting is great. I enjoy it so much. All right, let's go. Not shiny. All right, number 170 coming in hot. Yo, we are getting closer. We are getting closer to 200, chat. It's 10 o'clock right now, though. Ooh, it's getting a little bit late for you, boy. I think I can get to 180. Maybe I'll go to 185 and double check the time. How about that? I'll go to 185 and then double check the time depending on where we're at. I don't want to stream past 10:30 tonight. So I've got 30 minutes. If I can get to 185 in 30 minutes, I think I can do that. Right? Right? I haven't even set a timer to see how long it's taking me to get these encounters. I'll probably be past 10:30 at 185. Probably taking me, I would think, a few minutes per encounter. So let's say 10 encounters in 30 minutes. No, that doesn't sound right. Let's see. I streamed for 3 hours last stream and I got 80 encounters. And I'm almost at, what am I at right now? 80. I'm at almost 90 encounters tonight. This is my 90th encounter tonight. I started at 6:30. So I'm 3.5 hours in. He says, imagine beating someone's ass. That must be very satisfying. Katie, I feel like you might have some pent-up aggression. Random Restaurant says, when an event happened, there were hard to find outbreaks. I got shiny Gulpin and Stunky, finishing my Pokedex and finding a shiny Cyndaquil immediately from an egg. Yes, that's cool. I got the Typhlosion from a trade. Awesome. Congrats. Those are all good finds. I remember the Gulpin and Stunky outbreaks happening. Wasn't that back in February, right? That wasn't too long ago. Or maybe it was farther back than that. Boom, 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 boom. Cyndaquil is a cute little shiny. I'm not like a major fan of it, but I do think it's cute. It turns into like the brownie colors. It's instead of the like, I don't know if you call that like a charcoal gray almost. It's not quite black. Cyndaquil's like back fur is not quite black. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. That's 2 encounters in 2 minutes. 2 encounters in 2 minutes. I can definitely get to 185 before I call it my bedtime. Hey, if you guys haven't already, please drop a like on the stream. It does help push the stream out into the YouTube algorithm. It even helps when I end stream and it goes into a VOD format to push out into the YouTube algorithm and gets other people encouraged to come in, join chat, join our fam bam while we do the Pokemon things. Also, if you're not already a member of the Discord, you can jump over to my channel and I've got a link on my channel to join Discord. I'm also, oops, wrong command. There we go. I'm dropping the Discord link into the Shorts stream right now. You can click on that to join as well. Oh, you know what? I don't know that the Short streams can click on links in the chat. Oh my gosh, that is so dumb of me. Well, anyways, there's a Discord link on my YouTube page in the links right on the homepage. If you would like to join the Discord, join the fam bam. It's a fun little community. If you're looking to chat with me outside of stream, that's the best way to do it. We've got some pretty cool people already in the community. Shiny hunting happening. All of the things. Also, it's a good way to get set up for notifications of when I go live, when I post content, all of the good things. Random Restaurant says, fun fact, my top 5 favorite Pokemon are 1 Jirachi, 2 Snivy, 3 Totodile, 4 Petalil, and 5 Frostlass. Yo, that's a good setup. That's a good set of 5. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever really done a top 5. My all-time favorite Pokemon is Raichu. And then from there, I would probably say Shiny Umbreon is my second favorite, but specifically Shiny Umbreon. Zelda says the tall screen can't access link, at least I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so either. I messed up because my chat bot joins the most recent stream. And so since I scheduled the regular format stream before I scheduled the vertical, it jumps into the vertical stream. So I need to make sure that when I'm scheduling my streams, I keep that into consideration so that chatbot will jump into the regular streams for the Discord link, because those that are in the vertical stream will have to jump into my YouTube page anyways to get into the Discord. But yeah, so I would say my second favorite Pokemon specifically is the shiny version of Umbreon. But if we took that out of consideration because of the shiny factor and just my straight up second favorite Pokemon, it'd probably be Turtwig. I do love Turtwig, and the whole Turtwig line is so cool. So cool. Closely followed by probably Luxray. I really like Luxray. I've been a huge fan of Luxray for some time now. Random Restaurant says, my mom loves Raichu so much, she has a tattoo of him. Yo, really? That's cool. She always uses Raichu on all of her teams. That's awesome. I love that. That is so cool. Your mom has great taste in Pokemon, Random Restaurant. I've got shiny Raichu as my screensaver on my stream deck. So when my computer's all in sleep mode and just chilling, my stream deck's on my desk over here, It just has a shiny Raichu gif just hopping around. It's cool. Yeah, I would say Luxray's up there in my favorites as well. Luxray. What else? Jolteon has always been up there in my favorites. He's kind of dropped down as generations have gone on because others have climbed above him. But Jolteon has always got a special place for me. I think that's a top 5 right there. Then if I'm considering, I guess off the top of my head, off the rip tonight, that's probably how the top 5 would line up. Raichu, Turtwig, but Turtwig's kind of one of those ones that it's Turtwig because of the entire line. But I wouldn't really consider 3 Pokemon for that one space. And then Bulbasaur, Luxray because of Luxray. I like Shinx. I like Shinx and Luxio, but Luxray is just super cool. And Luxray Shiny goes super hard. I do like Luxray Shiny too. And Jolteon. Jolteon's a good one. But if we're talking specifically a shiny type, it'd be Umbreon is my favorite shiny. So if I had to weasel that one in there, it bumped Jolteon out of the top 5, and shiny Umbreon would slot into number 2 and slide everything else down. So I think that's how I would line it up. Random Restaurant says, everyone says cats are annoying at night. My cat always just wants to sleep near me. Is that weird? Why would cats be annoying at night? Are they more active at night? I'm not really a cat person. I'm a dog fanatic. I don't take to the cats very well. I don't dislike them, but I'm not a fan. I feel like most of like my family members or friends that have had cats, it seems like they're always like super lazy, and not lazy in like a bad way. They like to lounge and chill. I never really took cats as being like the sporadic spry type or what have you. All right, number 176 here, y'all. This is number 176. Look at us go. Not shiny. My hands are kind of getting sweaty. Like I'm nervous around here or something. I'm not nervous, you're nervous. Okay. Here we go. Encounter 177. Come on, shiny Chimchar. I know you got a while before you show up pink, but I'm still gonna sing to you and hope that one day you'll be my friend. Not this day. Not today. What do we got? 10-16? Oh, we're making decent progress here. What is that? 8 encounters and 6. So about 1 encounter every 2 minutes is what it seems like we're on track for. Random Restaurant says, I also like dogs. My aunt had surprisingly 6 pets throughout her lifetime. She has 2 dogs, 2 cats, a guinea pig, and another dog taken by my past uncle. Oh, okay. Let me think. So when I was in grade school, our family dog was an Akita named Kita. And then when I was in high school, well, Kita passed when I was like finishing grade school, going into junior high. And then when I got into high school, we got another Akita puppy, like a few years later, a boy, and his name was Zook. And then a couple years after that, we got Bella, a female Akita. Both of them have passed. And then when I was in Tucson living with my sister, we had a couple Corgi Shepherd mixed puppies. They were Gray Girl and Jackson. Which we had to give up because we moved into a place where they didn't accept pets. So we had to find a new home for them. And then I didn't have pets again until I moved in with Gina. But now I've got Harley and Lambo, and they are both doodle mixes. Super good puppies, super good dogs. I love the crap out of those 2 little boogers. They're back in the room sleeping with Gina right now. Zelda says, I have a cat named Knight, and he turned 19 years old on Valentine's. Yo, that cat's living a good life for sure. Is your cat rambunctious at night, Zelda? I feel like cats that I've always been around seem to be like pretty chill. Like they just hang out by themselves, you know? They just kind of chill on their own. Some of them have been like aggressive if you get too close to them, but they pretty much just like sit on their own. I do remember my cousins, when I was a kid, my cousins had a couple Siamese cats, I think they were. They were super mean. They were like the meanest little cats I've ever been around in my life. No one except for their family members could go around them. They would just like claw and bite at you. Oh my God. And they had to keep them in one of their rooms like all the time when we would come over to their house. It was crazy. I'd never seen animals so aggressive before. Random Restaurant says, my cat has been with me for 12 years. I like cats more than dogs. Don't judge me, please. No, I don't judge over what type of pets you prefer. I don't really judge over very much, to be honest. I try not to be a very judgy person for the most part. I just kind of do my thing, and as long as I'm happy and you're happy doing your thing, more power to you. To each their own, and it's all good. All right, encounter 180 right here, y'all. Let's see. We're at 1020. I think we can make it to 190. We might be able to make it to 195 before I call it good. Zelda says he's an indoor-outdoor cat, but he's not allowed to go out at night because the cats in the neighborhood are out at night only. So he's out when they're not during the day. But yes, every day when it ... Oh, continuing on. I feel like cats in where I live in Arizona, cats probably couldn't be outside. I feel like they would get eaten by coyotes. Every day when it gets dark, he wants to go out suddenly and then starts screaming bloody murder. Oh no. So does he just sleep all day and then wants to go out at night and party with all the other neighborhood cats? That sounds like he's a high school teenager. Katie says, how are you still alive? What do you mean? Or how am I still alive? What do you mean, how am I still alive? I always stream like this. What are we at right now? It's almost 10:30. I started at 6:30. I've been doing 4-hour streams lately. I know the first couple that you joined in, Katie, I was doing like 3 to 3.5, but my streaming endurance has gotten better. I'm able to like keep it going, but once I hit that 4-hour mark, even if I want to keep streaming, I pretty much cut myself off. 10:30 or the 4-hour mark is a good time to like shut her down. Zelda says he's half Siamese and half Bengal. And Random Restaurant is saying, my cat's an indoor one. She loves being comfy and safe inside. She has a little place near her litter where she stays 90% of the time. She's on my bed 5%. Oh, 90% of the time she's on my bed, 5% she's on the couch, and 5% downstairs. So she spends a whole lot of time cuddled up next to you. That's probably because you give her some loving. I bet your cat just loves to be pet and like scratched and loved on. That's how my dogs are, especially Harley. Harley loves my attention. I get home from work and she'll like come up to, and she's super vocal too. She's a golden doodle, so she'll like, I'll come home from work and she'll even give me like, if I don't start paying attention to her fast enough, she'll give me the oh and like looking at me, waiting for me to give her some pets. Katie says, also, if you didn't know, you can't get copyrighted under 500 subs or 1K. So if you want to check my Spotify. Really? You can't get copyrighted? Well, I guess you can't make money off of anything under 1,000 subscribers. So that would make sense. But if you do breach 1K and then that video is still on your page, you can't monetize it, right? I'll give it a listen as soon as I shut stream down. What type of music is it, Katie? What type of music do you make, or did you make, I guess? Why don't you make music anymore? Also, why'd you stop? And Katie says, if you are not monetized, you can't get copyright strike. That makes sense. But if I do get to a point of being monetized and it's still on my page, I can get copyright strike from the videos or the VOD still being on my page, right? It's funk. Like funk? What is funk? So it's like Zelda says he's out for like his cat's out for 4 to 6 hours at a time when the weather permits. And my grandparents used to have 2 Siamese cats, Ming and Ling. I inherited bronze busts of them. Oh, that's cool. They're my favorite I got from them. That's cool. Random Reshiram says she loves laying next to me until my sister or my brother walks in. When my siblings walk in, she runs out. My siblings are way too chaotic with my cat. Oh no, they're both under 10 and scared. Yeah, that would make sense. Younger children tend to pester animals. That's how Lambo is with our kids. We've got our 2-year-old son, Liam. Well, he's 2.5, but he just pesters the shit out of Lambo. Lambo is a Cavapoo, so he's a King Cavalier Poodle mix, so he's a smaller dog. And Liam loves to just like chase him around. He gets pissed. It's funny. And Minnie Katie says, I kind of lost interest in making beats. Oh, gotcha. Still gives me around $200 monthly though. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. How do you make money with that? Is it just from plays on Spotify and YouTube Music and wherever it's posted? That's so interesting. What do we got? A few minutes left. Yeah, I think we'll hit 185 tonight. So this is 183, encounter 183. I'll do this one and 2 more. I'll get to 185, and then that's when I'm going to call it an evening. He says, I'm over 11K followers on Spotify and 4.7K something on YouTube. So I do get paid for views even if I don't post. Oh, that's cool. And by views, you mean plays on your music, right? says yes. Got it. Got it. Random Restaurant says, my cats sometimes scare me. I was walking downstairs to get a pack of 80 and my cat meowed on a bin and scared me so badly I almost cried. Oh no. That's crazy. All right, 184 right here, and then one more encounter after this, and we will call it a night, y'all. One more encounter after this one. Not quite done yet. We're still in it to win it. Katie says, I still talk to some funk creators, even if that's not for collabs and stuff. That's good. So you still keep your foot in the arena, so to speak. Still keeping your foot in the arena of the music life. All right, final encounter of the evening. We're going to get to 185 and call it good for the evening, y'all. Once again, if you haven't already, please drop a like on the stream. It's free for you. It's cool for me. It helps me out. It helps the stream or the VOD get pushed into the YouTube ether. Crispy, welcome. How you doing tonight, my guy? Coming in late at the very tail end of stream. This is going to be the last encounter of the night, my guy. I hope you had a good evening. Did you do some editing this evening? He says, yes, because I still have a certain reputation. Got to uphold the rep. Got to keep that street cred strong, Katie. Crispy says, throw me the shiny. Yo, if I get it right here because you said that, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. Crispy comes in, says, throw me the shiny, and we get a shiny. That would be wild. Nope. Okay. It's not shiny. Okay, we're good. We're good. I thought that maybe it might happen, y'all. But it didn't. We got to 185. 185 is where we're going to be leaving off. But hey, once again, thank you all for stopping in. I appreciate everyone stopping in tonight, hanging out with me. I hope you guys had a good time. I had a good time. It was fun. Didn't get our shiny tonight. That's okay. We're buckled in, ready for the long haul. This is going to be a grind for this shiny Chimchar. So we will get it. We will get it and start our gameplay eventually. But for now, I hope you guys all had a wonderful day. I hope you guys have a wonderful week. I will be back live streaming on Tuesday. I'm not going to be streaming on Sunday because it's Mother's Day. And it's also my off week anyways. But next Sunday I will stream. So keep your eyes out for it. If you haven't already, consider joining the Discord. I post when I'm going live there, as well as any of my content that goes out. So made a few shorts now. I'm going to be working on some long form content. This streaming series in particular is going to be turned into a long form video. So stick around. It's going to be fun times. I hope you guys enjoyed. I enjoyed your company. But until the next time we see each other, I hope you all have a wonderful day, wonderful week, wonderful time frame. And I hope to see you back here again soon. But good night, y'all.